Good. We're live on YouTube. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Cyberpunk Raid campaign, episode 14. Alright, so right now we're currently trying to get one of our players who is available to come in, yet seems to not want to for a very curable reason. So we're delayed a little bit by that, but we'll be starting up extremely shortly. Other than that current waiting, how's everybody doing?
I'm fine. As I remember right, last time we fought the gangers in the apartment.
No, that you weren't here for the last session.
Okay, what did you do after that?
We basically had a whodunit mystery and found out that it was what's his name? What's her name's manager?
Ezzy's manager?
Ezzy's manager.
Yeah.
Some shit happened, and Izzy's manager ended up being shot. Last thing that happened is Paladin threw a smoke grenade to obscure the sniper's line of fire, and we all took cover.
Yep.
What?
Right.
Alfarius?
There he is.
Howdy.
So that is about where we're at. Yeah. This is pretty good summary overall. There's lots of details involved, but we did the live stream, so go ahead and go watch that if you're dying for the details. I don't think we need to go over every single little bit of it, though. Your character wasn't there anyway, so still kind of
It's fine.
catching up on that regard. Alright, so Alfarius, you're here. I can do your rolls for you. I just gotta pull up your character sheet. And I can move around your token. I will share my screen in Discord so you can see everything live, as opposed to the stream delay.
Appreciate
Oh
it.
yeah, you can watch guys.
So, let me pull up your sheet here.
So it's Sully.
Alright, so I have your character sheet on the side. And who else do I need to roll for? Lidney.
Yeah, he doesn't have all of his cyberware, but for what's going to happen, I don't think he really needs it right now. It's all cosmetic shit anyways.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
Basically, is everything that doesn't cost humanity.
Alright, so, everybody ready to go?
Oh yeah.
Goody goody.
Well, I also edited a photo for him.
Okay, cool. Okay. Righty roo. Alright, so we're all set to go with today's campaign session. So let's get underway.
Actually, you know what? I'm not feeling too well. I think I'm going to have to skip it. Bye.
Fuck you. Alright.
Oh, I think I left my oven running.
Oh no, I think I'm having my baby.
Okay, you
Oh,
guys
my water
really want
broke. Not at all.
you guys really want him to drop another smash on us, huh?
No.
Don't antagonize the DM.
Don't tempt me. Alright, welcome
No.
everyone to the official 14th episode. Now that we're ready on our way to go. Sorry for the delay there. So yes, last time, Caboose very succinctly summed it up. It was a whodunit mystery with CK. You were still playing Paladin, so Paladin and I believe Ezzy. And I don't think I'm missing anyone else other than NPC characters, correct?
I think so, yeah.
I believe that was everybody we had last time. It was an interesting story with Militech involvement. It will likely be called back to later. But for right now, the party is just I'm trying to figure out if there's anything I really want to bring up before I. No, I think I'm good. So the party is currently in shock. That the party that is in the dressing area slash the trailer area behind the working stage for Izzy's upcoming performance, or Rockaholic's upcoming performance. So, yeah. As for the characters that we have here today that weren't here last time, I'm going to say you guys are further away, but you heard the gunshot. You're not in the trailer area. You're still in front of the stage area, kind of waiting to hear back from the rest of the group that was active. Your characters are anyway. Now that you guys are actually here. So that would be Longshot and Sully. And for NPCs, that would be Mira and Eddard. So the four of you heard a gunshot, and you see a smoke starting to plume up from the smoke grenade. So that's where everybody is. Take the floor.
The hell life happened over there?
Yeah, equip my assault rifle and run over there.
Alright, so you guys are run up there. You're going to run up there unopposed because everyone who's like working around who also heard the gunshot is either taking cover or just frozen in fear, not sure what to do. So no one impedes you.
I'm just standing there looking at the corpse about all the money I could make from that. God. Oh well.
Of course, you think about the money. Wait, wrong accent. I'm gonna have to remember.
So well, I'm gonna wait for everyone to gather up.
Okay.
For all the other people from the outside to gather up, and I'm gonna look at everyone and say, okay, now what?
Alright, so the rest of the party do converge into the trailer area. So the whole party is now encircled, kind of around where the smoke grenade is now starting to fade. So it's kind of easing off. And the sniper, you know,
Who
is
the fuck
already
shot you?
running away.
That's a long story. I'm gonna tell you sometime later. Just know corpo stuff.
Of course, it's corpo stuff.
It's always corpo stuff.
Every goddamn.
No.
Well, we have a job to do. There's nothing we can do. She's dead. I can't put that back together, so...
He just got shot and died immediately. Fuck.
Well, what do you expect? 50 killed the brain sort of does that.
Well, that's why you get your plane replaced for something more durable.
So, Paladin's gonna walk over to the corpse, hoist her up, and start taking her to the medical tent to put her in a body bag.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk to Paladin, say if there's any sort of issue recording and left in her. Mind not checking that? Just
What?
I'm thinking there may be fail safes. Please.
No.
Fair
She's
enough.
dead. She died a warrior's death. I'm not going to root around her body.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna leave that and go to well, I'm gonna
But,
turn
you know,
to
I
the hallway.
will, you know, search through her pockets and shit like that to see if there's anything of any value. I'm not going to root through her cybernetics or bioware. I'm not a ghoul.
You just do your own, I guess. Right. So, was there a concert about to happen? What's happening with that now?
I
Turn
think
to-
that's kind of fucked now.
Well, I'm gonna go to Ezzy and I'm gonna like ask her. I was like, oh, so plans still on, or are you reconsidering?
Sorry, what did you say?
Plans still on for the concert, or are you reconsidering? Considering the happenstance.
Essie looks a bit defeated, a bit down on her luck, but she looks at you with this kind of look of, the hell do you think? And she walks off to prepare for the show.
At this point,
before you leave,
Charles runs over to kind of meet behind her and check in on her.
All right. He keeps on walking. She doesn't say much unless she gets approached to say something.
well, I was going to.
He's mostly
The
just
thing is,
fiddling with
does
your
it-
hair.
Okay, does the situation look emotional enough for me to not interfere? Because I want to ask something. I want to try and judge the situation to see if I'm not be trying to like push in where I'm not wanted. I guess. Can I do that? Can I do like a human perception or something?
Yeah, you can do it.
Perception.
All right.
I'm trying to judge if I can approach and ask a more practical question.
All right. And is this to Ezzy or to everybody?
Ezzy.
Okay. So, do you want to contest that?
If I want to contest it,
Yeah. His read
Basically,
on
I'm
you.
trying to. Yeah.
remind me what he's doing. It's a bit hard to hear sometimes.
I'm trying to figure out if you are too upset to talk business, basically.
I'm not contesting it.
Okay. So it means it's just a basic DV, and it does surpass the necessary roll. So, Ezzy, would you say your character is open to being approached about the situation, or is Rockaholic giving the vibe that she just wants to move on?
She looks like she is ready to just proceed with business, but she also gives off the kind of air of I'm only gonna talk if you talk to me, basically.
Well, then I'm going to catch up to her and just very carefully say, one last thing. I was wondering if you would mind if I recorded the whole concert. Having, publicity would be rather nice, I think, to spread the message that you want to spread. And I can arrange it to be broadcasted. A wide audience, not just people that are here.
Feel free.
Right, wonderful. Then I'm gonna let you do them. Okay. Right.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Uh-huh. Let's see. What kind of do I see any recording equipment around, any cameras or stuff like that? That have been set up?
Like television cameras or like people's
No.
personal cameras?
I mean, I want to see any cameras. If anyone's going to set up a recording or something, just to judge how many recordings of that. Like, if there's going to be a lot of people recording, or there's going to be like one or two cameras set up on it, or no one is bothering to make a video of it.
It seems no one is really bothering to make a video about it. Most people are still in shock.
Okay, right.
I think we should maybe check up where the sniper was, so just to
feel
see
free
if
to
we
do
can
that.
find anything there.
It was Militech sniper. I wouldn't bother.
Right. I want to look around, try to judge where the best position to set a camera is, so that I can capture the whole concert without any interference.
So you're going to use one camera to capture concept.
Well, is there? Do I know of any other place that I could buy cameras quick, like close by?
You don't know any nearby, but you can look it up.
I would like to look it up.
Okay.
So, what do I need to roll?
Library search. So that'd be under
Library.
technique, I believe.
Yeah.
Or it might be
No,
under
that-
education.
Education, yeah. Oh,
You look up for the local area, any nearby shops that specialize in film equipment, and it seems that there is a definite deficit of such shops and equipment nearby. So, the nearest one you're looking for is halfway across Night City.
Hang
Hey,
on. Do I have the contact of the underground community?
wait, why
we-
don't
The rats,
Weevil
I got
Town?
an
ratmen, the rat people, whatever.
They didn't give you a phone number. Actually, no, they did actually. Yeah, you do have a contact.
I have idea.
Can I phone them really quick and ask if they have any kind of camera equipment laying around that I can buy from them on a kind of a quick basis, basically, an express order. I pay extra if it's fast.
I have an idea.
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, this is going to be anti-corpo, right? Why don't we ask the people, to, somehow jack into a recording device or something like that, so we could get the view of the people saying "smash the system" and all that whatnot, and that how we could get multiple camera eyes of the concert.
Yeah, but then I cannot. I'll be kind of hard to make them give me the recording so I can sell it instead of them selling it. I would like to be exclusive coverage.
That's why they are routing it to you.
Yeah, but I would need more cameras for that.
Look, cyber eyes can jack into recording devices via the agent.
Okay, you know what? You go and try and figure out if anyone's interested in that. I'm gonna try and figure out a recording for this, and I'm going to then make a call to the contact.
Okay. So, which one do you guys want to do first? Or do we
I
do
just
them
gave
in
the
order?
idea. I'm not going to follow through with it.
Okay, I'm going to go and see if I can find any equipment quick. Like, I'm gonna try and phone whoever I can think of, who may have some sort of equipment I can buy off them in a short notice.
Okay. So, go ahead and give him a call.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything for that, or just?
Nope, it's just a matter of the contact. So, you pull out your agents and make the call to the contact that they gave you. And it rings for about a minute. And then you hear the click as the line connects. Hello? Hello? Is this thing working?
Yes, it is working. Hello, friends. CK Colin.
Hi. Hi. So, you make it surface, right? Yes?
Oh yes. It was quite a good experience. Thank you for all the help you gave us, but I'm actually wondering if you can help with something.
Oh, okay. What do you need help with?
I am in dire need of any sort of camera equipment, like the recording equipment I can buy. Do you have any lying around working that you can provide me at short notice?
I will check this scrap.
Mm-hmm. Just tell them if they can find me recording equipment, and if need be to repair it, and I'm just gonna pay them whatever they ask. And I'll add a little bit bonus if they can do it quick.
Oh, okay.
Wonderful. Well, see you around then.
Before you even said that, you heard the phone or whatever he's using to communicate with you on the other end just hit something hard. So he probably set it down.
Wonderful. Right.
The most
Okay.
interesting peoples.
Hey, when it comes to business, I need to do some stuff.
That's why you're modified.
Okay, so I want to look around and see if anyone have any like sort of cyber eyes or any kind of equipment I can use to make recordings. can I just take a look at the crowd and judge if anyone has something like that?
Well, right now so when you say the crowd, you know you guys are still on the backstage area with the trailers.
Oh,
right?
then I'm going to like
I mean, has the
Move-
crowd showed
move
up
around.
yet? Or are we
Nope.
still...
You guys are still a good number of hours before the start.
Yeah.
okay then. I'm
Then
going
I
to
would
ask
like-
around the backstage and if anyone has any sort of like camera recording that I can buy off them.
Okay.
And I would like to just check out where the sniper was, so
All
that
right.
we can be sure that that is secure.
I believe it was CK last time who caught the spot where it was. So.
Oh yeah, if he, I'm
No,
just
it
going
was
to point
me.
it out to them.
Oh, it was you. I was used.
Oh, it was you. That's...
Yeah, with that 25 plus roll.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay, so it's up to you to tell Longshot where you saw.
I don't know why you want to go over there. They're gone. They
Well,
probably
still gonna
policed their
check
bra-
up and see if there's anyone up there.
Dude, it was a corporate hit. There's nobody there. They policed their blast and they're gone. But I will point out where it is. Just, stressing that I think this is, there's no point in doing this.
And just still want to check.
Okay. It was over there, and she points where the shot came from.
All right.
Is it easy to reach, or
No,
rather
it's
difficult?
it's almost 2 miles away.
Oh, hell.
Told
Well, then
you,
I would
sniper.
start to go in a sprint.
It's on an elevated bridge.
You can't really get there. That's the thing.
Not unless you want to get in a vehicle and drive all the way around onto a slope, which basically leads you to an entirely different neighborhood to get onto the bridge, which then you have to drive all the way around, and you don't even have access to a vehicle. So unless you're going to attempt to climb the pillars of the bridge, roughly 120
Who they
feet
look
up.
like.
Oh.
That sounds like
I-
a fun idea in itself, but no.
Hang on.
I'm
hang
not
on,
putting
hang on.
you back together if you fall.
You don't have to. I don't fall. Usually.
You say that you don't fall, then you immediately fall to death.
Suicide.
How high was
question
that
mark.
thing again?
120 feet.
Oh,
Yes, I remember last fat ass who fell 150 feet, left dent in top of truck.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is just one layer of the bridge. It goes over the entire coast area of the city, because it leads onto a highway system that is elevated above a lot of the major city. The only thing really that goes higher than the bridges and the elevated highways is the skyscrapers in the Corpo district. So a lot of the slums and a lot of the industrial area of Night City is under the shadow of this highway system circulating all across Night City. You have the street level roads about 100 to 120 feet up. You then have the first layer of the overhead highway and bridges. And then above that, you have about another 80 feet above that, so 200 feet up, the next layer. And that's where the highest roads go.
I turn around to those. I require a bigger gun.
leave it for now. He's long gone. You're not gonna find it.
Yeah, I don't
If he
see
wanted to do anything to us, he would have already done it.
I don't see much of a point in chasing shadows.
Doesn't mean I don't want to shoot him.
He's gone.
You'll
What
get-
are you
you'll
going to
get-
shoot at? Dust?
Well, need a bigger
I
gun.
saw him leave.
Never do I get to shoot anyone who shoots at us.
Well, next time
Didn't
be
shoot
with
at us.
Well, you're directly next to her.
She
Uh-huh.
wasn't. If he was aiming for us, we'd be dead.
Right.
Probably means you're lucky.
Anyway,
You say that.
question: If can I set up my camera to basically send live footage to me, to my agent, or is it purely recording?
So wait, what do you mean by send live? Like you can watch a stream of live footage, or
So, whatever the camera is recording, it's directly sent to my agent. Like I can tap into its feed basically. I'm wondering if I can set up cameras and then give the live feed to anyone who is interested in like live footage.
I mean, you can if you have a more modern camera. Modern for Cyberpunk means not modern by our modern terms.
I mean, I have one camera that is, I think, like pretty
Don't
normally
you have a
modern.
drone camera?
No, I have a. No, it's a standard memory chip. It can record up to 12 hours of video and audio before its output fills up a standard memory chip stored in the device. So it's not a.
Like I said, if you get your hands on the right camera, you absolutely can have them all interconnect and right to your agent.
Okay, I wanna check to see if I can find anyone who can do that quick. Who can hook up cameras, or who has something of the sort.
You're gonna be checking your personal contacts, or you're gonna be looking up anybody who has that skill set nearby.
I'm gonna first check anyone who has the skill nearby.
Okay, now that's another library search.
Okay. Search. Location. Okay, that's good.
Alright, good roll. You do find a handful of contacts. The best rated one is not too far away. It's a net runner. Not much else other than their code name, which is Bug.
Right. Then I'll probably need to wait for the cameras, my friends downstairs to arrive, and then I'm gonna head to him. Actually, while I'm waiting for the cameras, I want to go, go to check at the stage area and try and determine spots where I want to place cameras at.
Okay, wait. So you're going to look for spots to get the best vantage point to set up cameras?
Yeah.
Alright, do me a perception check.
Okay.
22. That meets the DV. So, on the ground level, really there's not much. A lot of the overhead is where you're looking to set up cameras. There's a building adjacent to the concert area that will give you a pretty good view of the entrance and partially of the stage. And once there is a crowd, it'll give you a pretty good back view of the crowd. But it's not really going to be the best place for covering everything in detail. That's more of a distance shot. There's two other locations. One of them is kind of an elevated service ladder on the concrete leg, one of the concrete legs of the bridge above you guys. You can lead all the way up to the top of that. It kind of looks like a fire escape, but more rounded to go around the pillar. If you go to the top of that and set one up, it'll give you a direct angle from the direct side of the concert, and it gives you an overview so the fence won't block anything, and it'll give you a direct view on the camera. Sorry, the camera will get a direct view on the crowd, and it'll get a direct view on the stage. And then there's one other spot that's kind of angled, almost just above the stage itself. It's a concrete building, looks abandoned like a warehouse. You go to the top of that and you hang a camera over the corner edge of the roof. It'll get a direct view down pretty much onto the stage area.
Okay, I'm gonna note the 3 places. So. Building, service ladder, and what was the first one?
It's a building, it's across the road and across the way from the entrance to the concert.
Okay.
Right.
It's the one furthest away, technically, from the actual venue, but it'll give you a clear
Alright
view.
then. Okay then. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna sit and wait till I get a phone call for the cameras then.
Alright, what's everybody else doing?
Trying to find a good venue point where I can see anyone who would try to shoot us, or the people on the stage.
Are you looking for like a sniping position, or
Yeah, somewhere where I can set up my rifle if someone tries to do something that I can shoot first.
roll me perception?
Perception.
And depending on how good you roll, it will give you how many options.
It's
Okay.
only an 18.
That's enough for 2 options. So you notice the service ladder, kind of fire escape-esque thing, the same thing that Tang noticed to set up one of his cameras. You can set up there next to a camera for a sniping position. It'll give you a direct view of the stage and anyone in the crowd. It's fairly close to the venue as well, so if you needed to slide down and escape, you're not too far from the crowd to meet up with everybody else. But it is just outside of like the actual concert area.
Okay.
The other option is a worse option, arguably, but it'll give you more of an angle. And that would be the building that is adjacent to the entrance. The roof is a flat top roof. It's got just a little bit of a lip. It's a concrete old industrial building, abandoned, so you won't have to worry about any worker anyway coming up to the roof for any particular reason. So, but it does have a bit more or a bit worse of an angle. It's almost more directly. It's not a very super tall building. Your angle of shot, the only clear place you'll be able to get a shot is the stage itself. The actual crowd, if you wanted to pick something or someone out of the crowd to take out, it's going to be more of a mixed bag of a shot.
Then I'm probably gonna take the one next to CK's camera
Okay.
and see that I got a good position there.
Alright, you
Well-
want to set up now or just before the concert?
How long is it to the concert?
You guys have about 3.5 hours. Fans are
Probably
already starting
in
to
2
show
hours,
up,
then.
but they're not allowed in yet. Okay,
Yeah, I would probably an hour before or something like that.
gotcha.
Start getting up there so that no one actually sees me going up there.
Alrighty.
Oh, one more thing while I wait.
Yes.
I want to see if I can find the people that are responsible for the audio equipment, and I want to ask if I can somehow arrange the audio, like the things from the microphones and everything, to be if I can have a feed into my agent, so I can have audio and video from.
Alright. Roll me human perception. Because the crew that might be working on it aren't necessarily wearing uniforms like an official venue, or a more official venue, I should say. Okay. You don't.
Can I? Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, with that role, you don't really see anybody who fits the bill. There's plenty of people walking around, some that look like technicians, but nothing that screams audio equipment, or no one looks like they stand out as a specific role like that to you. It's just kind of a blur of people with jobs walking around.
I mean, I'm just gonna go and ask the first person that's competent, and I'm just gonna ask him if he can show me to the audio guys.
Alright.
Point me towards the audio guys then.
So the person that might be clear nearest to you guys would be one of the hairdressers, not Charles. Right. So you approach a very flamboyant looking, very flamboyant looking woman, as far as you can tell. Very feminine, petite, small, probably 5'1".
I'm gonna approach her with a friendly smile and hello, madam. Would you mind telling me if there where I can find the audio personnel? If you know that.
If you're looking for the audio personnel, they're probably on stage right now, setting up the actual boom mics and everything. They should be right there.
Ah, right. Of course. Thank you. I'm gonna turn around and head there then.
All right.
And then I'm going to basically look to see if I can see anyone who is standing around and basically giving orders to other people to figure out who is in charge of the whole thing.
All right. So you go up to on stage, and there's a lot of murmur and talking, and you can hear people talking about the gunshot and that there was a body taken away. But this is also Night City, so it's not a very uncommon sight or sound. So a lot of people have just kind of shaken it off. It's like, okay, it was nearby, which is freaky, but it's not abnormal if you live in this place. So everyone's just trying to focus on doing their job and not be the next one to get shot. And there's probably 4 or 5 guys, roughly. They're all trying to straighten out some wires and some cords connecting to 2 larger stereo systems. They seem to have already finished with the boom mic stuff, but they're clearly the audio equipment guys.
Well, I'm gonna approach the nearest one and I'm gonna ask him, her, whatever, whoever it is. I'm gonna ask them if it is possible for me for us to arrange any sort of like live feed from the audio to me, because I want to do a sort of a publication kind of promotion of the whole thing, and I would love to have access to the proper audio instead of relying on lower end audio, of course.
All right.
I want to show their work at their best.
So one of the 3 kind of approaches, he's had a lot of cosmetic add-ons, you can see. Not the kind of like beautification, more like fixing scars, because he's got both of his cheeks were clearly slashed at one point, but he's gotten surgery to kind of fill in that spot. Unfortunately, it wasn't the best, so you can very clearly tell without any kind of a perception check. He kind of walks forward. He's a kind of a younger guy, probably mid-20s, early 30s at the worst. So, let me get this straight. You want to connect to our sound shit so you can broadcast it.
I mean, that would not be bad, would it?
It would be, considering we were told no news stations or no official media was covering it. And to be told that fucking now, only a couple of hours before we start, yeah, that's a fucking problem, man.
Okay, chill out, man. I am no official news media. I am just let's say, a private individual who is not that interested in.
So you're not
the
even
mainstream.
official media. So I should hook up your shit to mine. Why?
Well, let's just say that I would like to make you famous. To say that, and the more people see that your performance, the more people might want to hire you for their gigs, I would say.
He's got this look on his face like he's looking at the most stupidest person he's ever met. Dude, I'm a sound guy. I ain't performing shit on stage. I'm paid to run wires and make sure this shit booms. That's it. That's it. I
Okay,
don't care if it's
listen.
broadcast. You know how many people in that audience are here for sound guy number 3? 0.
Listen, I asked the people that were making this whole shit, and I'm just gonna get next to. Can we arrange something? Like, come on, do me a favor, and I'm gonna do you a favor. Huh?
At
Just gonna
arrange,
wink at him.
when you say arrange something, he kind of, his expression completely changes into kind of a smirk. He looks behind me. Oh, sorry, behind the other guys, and he's kind of, there's a silent conversation going on with expressions. He turns back to you. Oh, now that you mention it, we're not getting paid the most for this job. It was a bit of a rush job. So I'd say 300 eddies, and we'll get all hooked up. You can get the fresh sound all recorded for whatever your shit is.
300 eddies. Damn. I wonder what your friends would like. Maybe they are not gonna be that. Maybe they would like some more or some less. What about we ask them, huh?
Hey, yeah, go ahead, ask them.
But you're gonna assure that 300 eddies would cover me with everything I need, right? No cutoffs, no bad sound, no nothing.
Nope, clean connection, right to the source.
Yeah, well. You have a deal, my friend. And, 2.
Okay.
And him 3.
Alright, so...
Okay, 300 eddies.
Alright. So you hand over the eddies, he counts them, make sure it's good, and you see him walk over to the guys, and he hands them to each of his partners. He's doing an even split. And then he goes back to you. Alright, so I'm going to need to know your agent's identification code. That way I can connect it directly to the output of the sound device. Keep in mind, it's multiple stereos, so if you're looking for your phone to play it simultaneously, keep in mind it's only the recording of the sound. So you won't actually be able to listen to it until after the concert. So you won't be able to get a live feed of the sound while it's still recording.
Alright, because I had an idea of linking it to friends of mine who can, broadcast it to wider audience, I guess.
And if they're looking for a broadcast of like a stream or something, you might be able to do some slightly lower quality sound. But the actual full quality, that is only properly captured in a recording format.
I mean, hey, well, if they want higher quality, they can always come to see it live, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't get paid for nothing. Wow, I think that's suffice then. I'm gonna give him the agent details.
Alright. He goes over to a soundboard looking thing, a little bit more higher tech. And he's input some stuff into like a side computer. Alright, should be live connected right now. So you should be all set. As soon as the concert starts and when they turn on the boom mics, I'll click the record button for you, and everything should be streamed directly to your device. Highest quality.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Wait, hang on. So, if he does that, can I still transfer the lower quality live to anyone, or?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, fair enough then. So good. Right. Any news for the cameras, or nothing yet?
Oh, did you set them up?
No. Any news from the?
News. Okay. Well,
yes.
1 second. So, is anyone else doing anything right now?
No, thank you.
All right, Sully.
I will just wait.
I'll look around back, make sure nothing's going on back there really.
All right, so you're looking for any trouble backstage.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, roll me perception.
I can't really do that.
Oh, yep. Sorry, my bad. Let me do it for you. Let me pull up your sheet. Sully. Awareness. Perception. Okay. So you got a 19. So you're looking around, you're trying to eyeball anything, and as far as you can tell, everyone's just kind of doing their work. There's no real suspicious behavior going on. Generally, just kind of chill. As chill as it can be, again, after a shooting right out back.
Yeah, to be expected.
Yeah. Alright, Litany, you doing anything right now?
Let's see. What is there to do for Essie right now? As in, is there anything she needs to attend to, or is everything handled at the moment?
Right now, everything's kind of handled. You already did your rehearsal, and your makeup's all ready to go, including the hair color change. So right now, it's just resting your vocals and maybe doing some vocal exercises before the start of the concert. But in terms of anything active, everything's being done by other people right now.
All right, great. In that case, Essie is going to return to the trailer for the moment. And in the trailer, she's going to do a little voice exercise as well, contemplating how everything got so fucked up so quickly.
All right.
Try and channel that into her emotional being and just unleash it later on stage, you know?
Okay. While you're doing that, Charles is just kind of, he's doing some last little nitpicky touch-ups to your hair and not sure what to say, so he's just kind of got one hand on your shoulder, trying to be a supportive force. Alright. And Paladin, you doing anything right now?
Nope. And she's just at the medical tent getting shit ready because shit's about to go down.
Okay. So about 30 minutes go by. So now we're at the 2.5 hour mark before the concert. And you're about half an hour before they start letting people sift into the actual viewing area. For those who have been to real concerts in real life, keep in mind this is more of a rushed thing. It's not an actual proper venue or event. So it's standing room only underneath a bridge at the docks. So it is going to be a tight fit, especially with how popular Rockaholic is as a bit of a rabble-rouser in the area. So it's at this point that you get a call, Tang, or CK, sorry. You get a call.
Yep.
And
Picking up.
You pick it up, and you hear Weevil's voice on the other end.
Okay. So we were able to locate a few cameras, but we have a few minor issues with what we found.
How minor?
Well, the lens on one of them is cracked and broken, and we don't have a replacement. But it's fully functional in all other senses, including broadcasting ability. And the other two we found are not broadcast capable. They're only recording cameras.
I think that would be fine enough. Just bring them to me and we should be all... Oh, how much would that be? Just prepare the transaction first.
1 second.
And you figure the image you get in your head is he puts the phone towards his chest, but you can still very clearly hear him as he turns to yell at someone.
How much?
And you hear really, really faint response. You can't quite make it out, even with your enhanced hearing, because it's over the phone.
That much? Okay. Okay, so we're looking at 12 candy bars. And do you have any fish?
Not at hand, but maybe we can arrange something.
Okay,
How much would that be in normal eddies, if you know, of course?
1 second. How much? Eddies! Okay, so that's going to be about...
You click on something?
210 eddies.
Wonderful. Well, send them up to me, and I'll be prepared everything.
Okay. I'll send Sneaker. Sneaker!
Right.
It'll be up shortly. Give us about 10 minutes.
Wonderful. Right. Who can borrow me some money then?
Let me just check how much I've got on hand. How much do you need?
About 50.
Only 50?
I mean, I have 165 and it needs 50 to 210.
I'll just give you 100 eddies and you give it back when you can.
Okay. Right, then I'm going to... Actually... No, you're probably heading up. When are you gonna head up to the vantage point, Longshot?
Like an hour before they start. Was
Okay,
the
so
idea.
I am going to give you... No, actually, no, I don't. Never mind. Would you come with me then to pick up things, or do you want to stay here?
Sure, can do.
Alright then. I'm gonna grab him, and then I'm gonna head to the pickup location.
Alright. So, you guys head to the pickup location. Takes you about 10 more minutes to get to it. It's just a sewer grate, not too far away. And you get to it. It's kind of a cut-in, kind of... if you've been to a larger city, it's just that, like, cut-in iron grate that you find sometimes on the edge of streets. Where water filters into the sewers. So you get there, and that little head kind of pops up, almost It style. You know, not quite as scary as Pennywise, weirdly enough, but still Rat Man. It's dark colored, one white eye, which you take to mean he's blind in that eye, and the other eye is kind of a very shiny black. And he's got, even for the Rat Man, he's got kind of like gnarled teeth. Not sharp, but kind of just off. A little bit.
Ah, okay. So, I have 3 cameras.
Yes, wonderful.
Eddies.
Now, yep, I'm going to give him the eddies. I'm going to transfer the eddies then.
Alright,
To
so-
210.
So he reaches both hands out. One hand is holding like a bag, like a sack, which you figure has the cameras, and the other hand is like holding out to receive the money.
Okay.
Alright. So as the money hits his hand, and you touch the leather bag, he immediately lets go of the leather bag and like pulls.
Okay,
in the money.
I'm going to try and grab it as quickly as possible so don't fall on the ground.
And he kind of slips out of view, but you hear like kind of alongside the sound of water rushing and dripping in the sewers, you hear like the flip of paper as he's counting.
This.
Always a pleasure.
He pops back up.
It's the right amount. Thank you.
You're welcome. Pleasure doing business.
Where did you get paper eddies?
Hey, just
It is
chill,
mostly
okay?
a digital currency, but I've been letting it roll.
Yeah, well, you asked for paper currency, so I would have done something if they had the time. But anyway, right. So I'm gonna look over the cameras.
Alright.
How bad is the crack at the one camera that has?
So in
a
the
lens?
old broadcasting camera, it clearly once belonged to like a news station. It even has like a faded logo on the side. The crack is basically a Y crack along the lens, starting from one of the edges. It's a firm crack, but it's not like a web or a spider crack. It's just these three solid lines, jagged
Beardy.
lines.
Can I look through any sort of like can I look through it to see what the view is like? It has like a eyepiece. See how bad the image is.
Yeah, there is an eyepiece. You look through it. It's distracting for sure, and certainly annoying to look through. but you can make out what is happening around the cracks.
Mm.
I think they skimmed you on money, man.
Yeah, but I'm running on low time here, so I cannot complain.
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to head directly to the netrunner I found previously to see if I can have all the other cameras set up to broadcast live then.
Beggars can't be choosers.
That's for sure.
And while I'm going there, I'm gonna try and find if there's any place I can find the extra lens for the camera as well, for the other one.
Alright, that'd be a library search. Actually, that's
Library.
2 rolls in tandem. Because you're going to need to roll me basic tech so you can recognize... Actually, no, this would be photography and film. So roll me photography and film to recognize the type of lens you'll need to replace. And then a library check.
Okay.
Alright, so you recognize the lens, and that's good enough on the library search. So, yeah, you know what to look for, and you look it up, and there's a shop just around the corner. That is closing in about 30 minutes, probably in response to the concert.
Okay, I'm heading there, and I'm gonna check the price if I can while I'm getting there.
Okay. So while you're on your way there walking, the price is about 400 eddies to replace the lens. The camera itself costs about 2,800 eddies.
Okay, I'm going to also make a contact to the netrunner that I found.
Mm.
I'm gonna give him a call on the agent, and I'm gonna ask him how much it would be to fit 3 cameras for broadcasting.
Okay, so you connect to the line, but you had like a bit of a fuzz connection, so you know in your experience as a media that normally means you're connecting to an encrypted line. So, 1 second. There's a filter I want to use for this. I had it a second ago, fuck. There it is. Alright, so you connect to the other line and you hear this voice. Hello?
Hello there. I've heard that you can fix cameras for broadcasting. I'm interested in how much would it be for you to set up 3 cameras so they can broadcast live.
Give me exact location now.
Okay, I'm gonna give the location then.
Processing. It will run you 305 eddies.
Alright then. I'll be on my way.
Payment upon completion.
Understood. Thanks.
The line just cuts.
Okay, and then while I'm still walking to the shop that sells the lens, I'm going to contact Dark Radio.
Alright. So you ring it up, and it takes like 3 seconds. Like, you hear like, and then immediately click, hello, hello, hello. Who is contacting the Dark Radio today? This is UCK.
Hey. Yeah, it's your man. I'm just calling if you're interested in some footage I can provide.
You know me, I'm always interested. Now, what do you got for me? What do you got for me? It's got to be interesting for a call from you so soon after the last one.
Wow, let's just say that I may be able to arrange live audio and video for the concert that is being set up like in the next like an hour or so. You know, the Rockaholic one.
Yeah. I already got a couple associates going out there with their own broadcast equipment, although more subtle ones, because I know how often those concerts don't let us in with such equipment, so they're going to be posing as crowd members. It'll be certainly interesting, but if you got some more to add to the footage I could potentially get, I won't complain.
Well, I'm looking to set about 4 cameras and live feed from the audio equipment directly, so It won't be the original like highest quality, but it would definitely be better than anything you can find from the crowd, and it's gonna be a better view. I'm gonna view.
Better view, better audio. I certainly will be paying handsomely for that. Got any samples I can hear or see?
Oh, that's the thing. I am currently setting up the equipment, and well, I'm going to need some cash up front to set everything up. Because I'm running a bit low, so
Well,
I can guarantee you, I'll be inside next on the stage, giving you live footage there as well.
Well, I gotta tell you, CK, it's really hard for me to make a decision on how much based on so little information. I mean, I don't know the exact angle. I don't know the audio quality. That's a lot, man.
I mean, if you want, I can just record it and then I don't know. It's just we can see it later on, but I don't think it's gonna be that valuable once it's over. You know what I mean? And of course, being with the whole subject of the matter and the recent, let's say, killings that have happened at the nearest position, I think a lot of corpos are going to be interested in what is going to be happening here. So we may get some other things happening, which might unexpected.
Roll persuasion.
Right. Where was persuasion? There we go.
I'm back.
Would I? Actually, I'm gonna add some luck to that. I'm gonna add so it gets like 20.
All right. So there's a bit of a silence on the other line for like a minute. All right. In honor of our previous relationships through the media you provided, as well as some breaking news, I'm gonna trust you on this one. So I'm willing to pay half up front, half after receiving all the footage, including recorded footage, mind you, not just live broadcast.
Of course, everything that I can. Well, of course, if I lose it through being dead or anything, I won't be able to give it to that. But anything I have recorded, it will be directly streamed as soon as I get my hands on it.
All right. So that being said, I'm willing to do 800 eddies in total. So 400 up front, 400 upon completion.
800, I was hoping for a four-figure sum, but I guess it's kind of bad for me to do that. Can you pump it just a little bit so I can cover my initial cost? I'm doing it a short notice, and I may actually include an interview with the band afterwards if I can get everything set up quickly.
Roll persuasion again. It's a higher DV now too.
Oh bloody hell! Okay, I'm gonna use my. Nah,
Audio
fuck
luck?
it. Nah, fuck it. I cannot do better with luck. Anyways.
Okay. So he hears you out, but immediately goes, "Sorry, man. Even with the interview with the band and all that, it's just I'm putting a lot of trust on the quality of the footage without having any kind of prior exposure. So 800's the best I can do, man."
Okay, fine. Let's say it like this. I will take these 800, but if I can deliver a good quality, next deal you'll give me a bit extra. Okay? Does that sound fair?
I'll consider it, but no promises.
Well, consideration is all I need.
All right. Pleasure doing business. And you see, on kind of like your side monitor on your vision, the number of your eddies go up. You've been given 400.
Okay, 400. Right. So, how much did I... So I needed 300 for the lens,
305.
305, and how much for the 100 and the... How much for the cameras?
Sorry, you need 305 for the Netrunner to hook everything to your agent for footage. And for the lens, you need to spend about 300 flat eddies.
So I need about 150 more.
I can give you them if you give me the back.
I mean, as soon as I get paid, I'm gonna pay you back. So
So I'm gonna give you another 200 eddies, and you should have enough, right?
yeah, and I'm gonna just speed on to all the locations to get everything set up, the camera lens and everything else.
All right. So, okay. So the transfer of the funds from the two of you has already happened now, right?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
All right, so you have all the money you need. So, you stop by the lens store and you pick up the lens, minus 300 eddies flat right there, and you get back and set up your cameras. Now, all of that takes about an hour and a half, give or take. So you guys are now within the hour window of the concert. So at this point,
Yeah, I would go up.
yeah, Longshot is getting set up, and after you set up all the cameras, you feel like and you go back to the ground floor. I'm assuming you're heading into the concert area, or are you staying on like one of the
Right.
rooms?
So I've set up the 3 cameras, right?
Yep.
That I have.
Yep.
And I'm going to use the 4th one that has the broadcasting one that I changed the lens to. I'm going to keep on myself so I can record the footage from the side of the stage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to also set everything up so it's ready to broadcast to Dark Radio.
All right, so you're on the side of the stage.
Well, I'm gonna basically set up on the side of the stage so I'm not in the way of anyone, but I can get the best view possible.
All right. So while you're sitting there on the side of the stage, you feel a vibration in your phone, and it's just a text message from an encrypted number, and in like coded language, it says bug, and then below it says job done, and you notice 305 eddies has already been removed from your account.
Ah, wonderful. Well, that was quick and fast. Nice.
Yeah. There's also a new app on your phone on your agent that you just noticed.
Okay, what does it look like?
Looks like a camera lens.
Ah, wonderful. Right then, well, I'm gonna check it out while I'm waiting for the show to start. And also, I used with the cameras. I also used duct tape to secure them as best as possible.
All right.
I made sure for them to be the most secure.
So the app is basically a 4-pronged break in your screen to show you each of the camera views.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna make sure everything is in order and wait for the concert to start streaming.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna start streaming a little bit before the concert, like to capture the whole hubbub at the start. You know,
Gotcha.
the crowd gathering. The
hype.
because yeah.
Alrighty. So, is anyone else... Longshot's already set up for his sniper position. Tang's at the side of the stage. Caboose, you're still with the medical tent. Are you still in the trailer area, or have you moved with the medical staff that went out to the front? They're kind of on the side of the viewing area for people to stand and watch the concert.
No, I'm just prepping for triage back at the tent, making sure shit's sterile and everything's good to go.
Gotcha. Alright, and Sully?
I'm gonna stay in the back. Make sure nothing happens out there. The concert's going on.
Alright, back of the stage or back area where the trailers are?
Back area.
Okay. And that leaves... Wait, is that everybody? I think I just listed off everybody, didn't I? Nope. Well, I did list off
doing?
out back with triage, but Ezzy is getting ready for the concert still. At this point, you have all your makeup and everything. Alright, so everybody's in their set position before the start of the concert. So, fast forward a bit. Now he's 10 minutes short of the concert. Ezzy? At this point, Charles, who had left you for a little while, comes back, and he is in a very different outfit. Now he's in a blazer made of what looks like artificial feathers, black feathers, with the occasional white feather mixed into a weird kind of polka dot pattern amongst the black feathers, and it kind of drapes around one side. His face has got a very, very pale makeup to it with eyeshadow around his eyes, and his 2 augmented eyes have changed color to a bright purple. And he has waffed his blonde hair to the side, like in almost a very excessive cowlick. His pants are black as well. They're just kind of a casual black. It's weirdly enough the most normal thing on him right now, because your eyes are then drawn to his shoes, which are crystal studded and of a animal leather. So he comes in. He kind of flamboyantly opens up his arms. Oh, my dear, are you ready to go?
As he puts on a brave smile and goes, ready as I'll ever be. And she gets up with a bit of a pep in her step and prepares to get to the business.
Fabulous, darling, fabulous. Let me just check you over one more time. One more time. Let old Charles just do his thing. So he starts, like, you know, crouching down to your height, and he's, like, checking your cheekbones, making sure your makeup's all set. Does one last, like, nitpicky kind of parental style, like, flick of your hair and make sure everything's all set. Very, very much, you know, mother henning right now. Okay, so I just want you to look at me, okay? I want you to look at me in the face right now. I know, it's gorgeous, so it should be easy to look at right now. So, take this in. Take in my words, sweetie. You will do amazing. You will do fantastic, and you're going to blow absolutely everyone away. I swear. Okay?
She nods with a smile and just says, I trust you. I know you're right.
Fantastic, fantastic. And keep in mind the most important thing. The most important thing. You're the most beautiful human being here, except for me. That should keep you comforted the entire time. So, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Sounds great. I'll be right back.
As in, you will be right back, Lenny, or your character?
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Me, literally.
Gotcha. Fuck. Cause
Yay.
everything. Okay, well, for now, Rockaholic is meeting their bandmates on stage, and that puts us on a pause.
Okay, can I do a check of the crowd? I'm looking for pretty much anything, but also I'm trying to figure out if I can spot people that are sent for recording. My competition, basically.
Okay. Yeah, you roll me perception. 17. Okay. You look about very carefully, but as far as the crowd is really, really dense. At this point, everyone's filled in the spots. There's some people taking up spots outside of the viewing area. Nobody has any obvious cameras, and certainly no one is obviously in media. So you can't tell. It's just too dense.
They're good. Oh, well. Alright, then. At this point, I'm probably already broadcasting, so...
Alright. Is anyone else doing anything? Or want to do any checks while we wait for Litany?
Wouldn't know what to do.
Alright. So, I guess we'll go on a short intermission, then, for right now. We will do that until Litany gets back. So... we'll just do the intermission screen. So, how's everyone enjoying the session so far? I know we're really early on, but still.
Well, I'm gonna bankrupt myself if I keep doing that, but
This is Cyberpunk.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
you
huge
have to
theme of this
find
game.
it
is-
only once, so...
I know, I just have a feeling I would love to record whatever's happened here, so
Oh gosh,
I
that
can
sounds
take the
bad.
loss. I have an inkling feeling that something's gonna happen, so I want to to have it recorded this time.
Remind me not to have Tang in charge of cost management.
Hey, risk and reward, okay?
True enough. What about everybody else?
I've been liking it so far.
Giddy. Pally?
It's all about to start, so...
I'm gonna go use the bathroom or
Yeah, as well.
Maybe Litany's almost home. Maybe that's why he,
Yeah, maybe. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I should have given...
I'm back in business.
Oh, there we go.
But before we get back to it, Karn says in the chat, "Hey Tang, prostitution is always an option."
Yes, I know. He can shut up.
And Osvaldo and Karneth Korn were here earlier. What's up, guys? And so is Ludus.
He is trying to make me do something that I'm not sure I want to do yet, so he can keep his mouth shut.
Right. I don't know if I want to ask. Okay.
No.
Alright, so we'll go back to Litany. So that means that short intermission is short and over.
Yeah, Ferris is still...
Oh, did you? Okay, I thought he's...
He went to the toilet.
God damn it. Never mind.
Yeah, just give him like 30 seconds.
No, my audio just got messed up, so I rebooted.
Alright, are you home yet, or...
I am home, and my computer is just a bit wacky. I'm trying to get it up and running. It should only be a few minutes.
Okay. Good to hear you're home, though.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Oh, boy.
That statement should scare you.
Again, there is a reason why I set up all the cameras, because I know shit's gonna go down.
All right. I'm here. Do you hear me?
Yep.
No.
No. Well, fuck me.
I should have given Longshot the grapple gun.
All right, I'm ready.
You don't have that.
I do.
Dude, it went up with the truck. How do you have it?
My class comes with one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The media comes with a... Okay.
Yep, with a grappling gun.
You know, in real life, those suck, right?
I know. Okay, if I have it, I'm gonna find a way to use it. All right.
Like, grapple guns are ass in real life. Like, for anybody watching right now, if you've ever seen a movie, like a spy movie or something, where they used a grapple gun, or even just Batman, like, and they
Dude,
always...
they are loud, because you gotta punt that a long way.
Yeah.
There's no way to be stealthy with that thing.
And also, they're, like, if you don't have a gun-powered one, and it's just that hand one, you know, that you toss up, the likelihood it'll actually hold is extremely fucking low.
Yeah.
Like,
The technology
even on
we
an
need-
old brick building with a thick lip at the top of the roof, like, that shit is so bad. There's a reason the military uses alternative options to grapple hooks.
Mm.
Anyway.
The technology we need to create proper grappling guns is like 100 years in the future.
And if you had the over-the-top Batman one, you know, the one that goes through a wall, even then, though, it would have to be a very specific pierce rather than... Because if it weakens the whole structure of the wall, it's still going to be a useless tool. But if it's just, even at that point, it would have to be a drill, wouldn't it? To make that clear cut through, like, a thick wall. Without weakening the structure of the rest of the wall that it will be grappling to?
Yes. It has to attach to the wall and they'll drill into it for a prolonged amount of time if you want to have any sort of secured connection.
Yeah, so generally speaking, don't listen to the movies, kids. Alright.
Movies have been shown to be very shitty.
Yeah, I used to always be like, oh, I wish I could get a grappling hook and scale a wall. So that I grew up on that's a fantasy.
It's not just a fantasy, it's just a very shit idea in general. To rely on something that has a very small rope to
Anyway,
climb
shall we
up
get going?
without a helmet.
Yeah, well, right now we're waiting for Alferis to get back from the bathroom.
Oh, that was it. Yeah.
He had to go pee. And he won't want to miss this
boy.
next part.
Oh, I'm sure. Hell, I'm not gonna miss it this time.
Good.
Oh, bloody God. I am. That would have been so much cash.
So I pull up Rockaholic. Would that be? I'm pretty sure that's what I'll have to ask to roll. Okay, good. He's been gone a long time.
Big blooder.
Maybe it's a big one.
Big blooder.
This is why you don't eat Taco Bell.
I fear the moment I go to America and actually try Taco Bell.
You don't have any in Bulgaria?
We have something that does pretty much the job, so. You have tacos, we have doner. And you're going to skin vouch.
Honor, party
Well,
of Diet.
dinner doesn't really convert to
Kebab.
tacos closely.
It depends on where you get it from.
Also, you're closer to people who sell gyros than doner.
We are close to both. And
Aren't you closer to Greek?
we border both.
Oh, okay.
So
Have
yeah.
you been to Greece then?
Oh yes. It's like 2 hours away. I can go to a Greek beach. I can spend the day there. I can come back in the evening.
It does weird me out that you guys are closer to another country than it takes for me to traverse just a handful of states in mine.
So, as
oh,
long,
it's from-
I can enter 4 different countries in a 2-hour drive. 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took me 6 hours to traverse from Maine to New Jersey. So that's like 5 states.
That's about me from here to Austria, I guess.
I mean, that's to northern Germany. That's a drive to northern Germany.
Maine, New Hampshire.
The thing
Yeah.
is, it's
Massachusetts,
I'm
New
way
York, New
closer
Jersey.
to
Yeah, that's 5
France,
states.
Austria, Swiss, Italy, or a lot of other countries than I am actually to northern Germany.
Europe is fun.
Europe has some of the most beautiful sights in the world.
Yes.
Yeah, too bad every 20 years you decide to fucking blow them up.
No. That's a fun occasion.
I mean, that does feel like a grand scale jackass scheme, though. It's like, hey, let's make this ornate, beautiful art that should last all of eternity, and let's blow it up.
Blow it up again and again and again
Yeah.
and again and again and
The
again.
thing is, usually when we blow it up, you are somehow involved.
Mm-hmm.
Kinda weird.
I believe we call that CIA.
Eh.
What the fuck did
I
he
don't
fall
care
in?
what-
Where the hell is he?
I don't know. Who knows? Maybe he has an outdoor toilet.
Maybe he figured it was all over.
It's a good 3-hour shit, you know.
Oh, come on.
Did the army crawl there through a war zone? What the fuck?
No,
great-
he's laying an egg the size of a dinosaur.
Jesus Christ. Forget Taco Bell. This man got it from the source. He ate some street food in Mexico at night.
Whew.
No, he drank the
Yeah.
water.
Oh, well, yeah, he'll be there wrong if that's the case.
Uh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Did. Yeah, that's okay. That may demonetize you, so I'm not going to do that.
Preferably do not.
Yeah, I just realized.
Do 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 do. And better yet, everybody's favorite song while they're waiting. This is what we do while we're waiting. While we're waiting.
Oh. Is he back? Alvarez?
Yeah.
Yay! we can go on.
Let's go to the Carnage.
Alright. Excuse me. Nah, he ate the legendary street hand roll.
Are you ready to die?
Possibly.
Possibly. Alright, well, possibly is better than that. So, boom.
Hmm?
Okay, so. Whitney, you are currently on stage with your bandmates, and the
Yep.
Announcer is on stage, hyping the show up, and he's about to reveal you.
Mhm.
And you hear the crowd. There's a good... For everybody else who can actually see the crowd right now, it's without a perception check for an exact number. You could tell it's probably between 600 to 800 people, roughly. Like, not everybody fits in the actual venue. A lot of people are on the outside of, like, all the way backed up pretty much to the edge of the water. People are, like, standing there, trying to get a good, like, at the very least, listen to the band. So, very popular. Alright. And then, you guys hear the announcer finally get to, and now, presenting... Rockaholic. And the crowd goes wild, starts cheering, and the curtain opens up.
Yeah.
Alright. And you and your band step
Alright.
forward. Now,
Mhm.
I'm gonna have you roll. And I know I'm rolling for you.
I think I can reach roll 20 at long last.
Huh?
Give me one quick
can you
second.
actually do it?
I think so. Give me one quick second.
Okay.
I should be able to.
Yay.
See, let's see.
I think I'm in. Yes, I am.
Awesome.
There we go.
Hooray.
Alright, so I'm gonna
Here I
have
am.
you roll. It's gonna be in the performance tab. Unfortunately, it's just called acting. That also applies to like performances like music and stuff. If
Yes.
you also plan on dancing while on stage and singing, it's a separate role. Because that is in...
I'm gonna keep it to the music for now.
Okay. So, roll me acting.
Roll me acting. Alright, performance, acting, let's go.
Do you want to add any luck to that?
I most certainly do. Do I need to roll in more performances for this stage show?
Just one for now.
Okay, what is my luck? I have 7 luck. I want to boost that with 4.
Okay. So, 19... Alright, so you begin singing some of your more popular tracks, and you are sounding perfect. Like, the crowd is really, like, digging it, It sounds just like how your pre-recordeds and like studios and stuff on the radio go, and people are enjoying the guitar riffs, they're enjoying the bass, and of course your vocals are absolutely the perfect interconnection between all the other musical rhythms. The lights are blaring. There's a little bit of pyrotechnics in the background, and there's a general hype with the music. So the concert is going off without a hitch for over 40 minutes. Just constant song after song after song, and a couple breaks in between where Ezzy addresses the crowd and starts, talking about the corpos and stuff like that, and generally doing the goal of the concert, which is to kind of distract. How do you want to go about doing that?
How to go about? You mean what kind of songs I'm singing about, or what I'm saying, or?
Well, what you're saying in those tracks. Like, the song's already like lighting people up to anti-corpo stuff, but in terms of like actual addressing, is there anything you want to do? Is it just general anti-corpo sentiment?
It's a very much anti-corpo sentiment, and I have a few. I have I would say 2 new songs prepared. Each one of them prepared in honor of 2 different forms of companies. And the one above all, one for one for Militech, which she deems is quite fitting as of right now. And even more fitting than that, she has one dedicated purely to Arasaka.
All right.
And it is a song, and the Arasaka song is a song about the heartache and the agony they have caused them, and how it shall not go unanswered.
Yeah.
I want to make sure I capture that as best as possible.
All right. All the cameras have been operating pretty much perfectly. The footage is clear and cut, so you're capturing it pretty well. Okay. I think there's no rolls I want you to do for that. Is there anything like you want to check or see about the crowd while you perform? Or anybody else as well while she's performing?
I may just do a perception check just to see if I spot anything I may want to include in my footage.
Okay.
Essie's gonna do a little check to see if she can spot any 2 how do you say, either people who are too close to the stage, so she knows exactly where the limit goes of how far she can walk up, and if she can see any particular individuals who seem to have some sketchy intentions in mind. But she is rather casual about it. She is rather confident that the staff will have such things primarily under control, so she is a bit relaxed, so as to not give everyone a bad vibe.
Alright.
So I would not mind if the DV is a bit higher because she's not fully taking this seriously with the looking around.
The DV is already pretty high, given that at this point it's nighttime. So the stage is the most well lit thing, which a lot of the residual light is helping to see the crowd directly in front of you.
Yeah.
So the check on people clinging to the stage, that's not going to be too bad. But for any like wider perception shots, like anything not directly either on or slightly off of the stage, is going to be a high DV. Unless someone has like an ocular lens effect of some kind for cybernetics.
I do not.
I have the cyber eyes, but I'm in the back, so I can't help.
Yeah. Unless your cyber eyes have X-ray vision.
And as I said, Essie keeps rocking all the same. But as I said, it is an off thing. So if you add like 1, 2, 3 to the difficulty value, then I'm good with it or something.
Okay.
Because I imagine that difficulty comes from, actually putting focus into it. She is not.
Yeah.
She's still primarily focusing on the show, making it the best show she can make it.
Yeah, that sounds fair. All right, roll me perception. CK you already did. Remind me what you're looking for.
I'm just checking to see if I can see anything that anyone suspicious, anything interesting I can capture, anything notable that I want to include in my footage.
Okay. So
Scanning the crowd.
you scan the crowd. As far as you could tell, people are just really vibing. The only thing that catches your eye with a 17 is there's like one or two people that are less rocking out and more like they keep trying to angle themselves to better see the stage around the people who are rocking out. But it doesn't seem like their hands aren't in their pockets. They are, and most of them are wearing basic like clothes. So it doesn't appear to be anything nefarious. Your first assumption is that these are the dark radio stand-ins.
Yeah, I figured as much. Also, is Alfarius anywhere near me, or is he somewhere else?
He's backstage, unless he moved.
No, I'm in the back.
Yeah.
Okay, can I, while I'm recording, can I, like, send him a message? Come be in for a second.
Okay. Alright, so you're bringing him, and you're still on the side of the stage.
Yes, I'm gonna keep recording, but I just want to make sure that I can, like, give him something, tell him a few words,
Okay.
while I'm trying to keep the footage steady.
Gotcha. Alright, so, Sully, you get the text message. Do you go to him, or?
Yeah, I'd go to him, like you asked.
Okay. So, you
Okay.
you slide along the backstage and work your way to the side where he is, where he's just kind of sitting near some boxes and stuff.
I'm going to hand you the radio scanner and just gonna tell you, you know what, if you have time, just keep a ear out to the radio frequency. Find anything suspicious or out of the ordinary. I cannot do that, so you might as well just try and follow the radio stations.
You got it.
And I'm gonna give him the radio scanner.
Thank you.
I'm going to... yeah, just note one radio scanner on you. Yes.
Alright, and Rockaholic, with your perception check, with a 9, do you add any luck to that?
I do not.
Okay. You cannot tell, in terms of like anyone approaching the stage too much or being a little off. It's just a horde of people right now, and they're all really jamming to your music, and even doing the in-betweens of songs, they're still like really into it. You don't get the vibe of anything nefarious. But at the same time, it's really hard to make any kind of distinguishments between like individuals. There's just too many people. Alright, so at the point where Ezzy slash Rockaholic is finishing the Arasaka song, all of you get kind of a shock. Because virtually out of nowhere, 5 Arasaka aircraft surround the entire stage area and the performance venue.
Okay.
That fast, mind you. Like, they did not make any kind of noise or anything. They intentionally came up on the area. So all 5 craft are troop-style carriers for Arasaka.
I immediately focus my attention on them.
And to keep in mind, in terms of the area they are surrounding, this includes the bridge, the building that Dragonis is perched on, and the other surrounding buildings, the trailer area out back, and the whole venue. And each craft, with the exception of 1, 4 of the craft drop real quick, to the point where it's clear they didn't care if anyone was right below them, which a lot of people had to run out of the way to avoid getting hit. And immediately they pop open, and Arasaka security which are armed to the teeth, full armor jack,
Oh.
are now busting out and surrounding in very robotic efficiency. They're clearly people, but they've trained for this. There is very little reaction time going on. But speaking of reaction time, long shot. You have the superhuman reflexes, correct? To the point where you can react to a bullet fire.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll to avoid getting hit right now.
Where was that? Is that in fighting? Yes, evasion is in fighting.
Yeah.
It always rolls a 6. Isn't 18 high enough?
I believe it is. Yeah. Hold on. If I actually roll... What's the DV for the range? They're going to be about... Yeah,
It's a
yeah,
15 to attack. I can dodge that then.
Yeah, you got that. You're fine. Yeah, I was looking at the range via DV, but yeah, you beat that regardless for the range threat they're at. So, a couple shots immediately fire off into that little scaffolding that you're on. Okay. So, as for the ground troops, they have now formed a perfect surrounding, with the exception of like a handful of people who are on the very edge of like the dock area that have either jumped in the water or panically ran away. They have completely surrounded the core venue, and the bulk of like the excess crowd has run, but the actual, fenced in area completely surrounded, and the gear that they're wearing, the Arasaka troops, is riot style gear. There are quite a few of them with rifles and clear armaments, but the bulk of them have large full body shields and what looks like electric charged batons. And they have formed a stern, hard surrounding, and everyone is panicking. But they're not moving out of fear of, okay, if we rush them or we try and get past them, what'll happen? So everyone is kind of converging in terms of the crowd. Another trooper in what looks like he has like a pattern on his helmet. It's kind of like 2 white stripes going up. And keep in mind, their helmets do not portray any kind of their features or anything. Completely black, covered up, and it's got like 6 red dot lenses as the eyes. That's what most of them have. And they're, again, pure black armor, pretty bulky, thick, gloved, no identifying features. None of them have any name tags or any kind of identifier of individual. The most of a difference you've seen is with this individual walking off. And the aircraft he's on slightly elevates, just enough so he can be seen above his troops. And he pulls out what looks like a hand speaker. And let me see if I got the right filter for this. Okay, I do. Boom. You are hereby ordered to disperse. This dock area has been purchased by Arasaka, and due to our property rights, we have requested your eviction from the area. All who resist will be arrested and turned over to the NCPD. Of course, off record. No one said we had to turn you over immediately. And he immediately puts it down, and the Arasaka troops start in like a, not in a scattered pattern, like simultaneously start beating their batons, which they've turned off, against their shields.
Okay, so is there any way we can evict the premises? Are we completely surrounded, or are they letting us a
We
plane,
have a
a
red hot escape
space
so we can
query.
get the fuck out.
You are completely surrounded, and the aircraft all are armed with weapons, and they're clearly just keeping lights and scans on the crowd. So there's a view from all sides right now of you guys. So you can roll perception to see if there's something you're not catching for like an exit. But right now, what the crowd is doing, I'll let you roll before that, before I say what the crowd's doing, though, if you'd like.
Yes. I'm going to do perception, and I'm also once I do that, I'm gonna add one more luck to get it to me,
Okay.
and I'm also going to do a quick check to see if my 3 cameras are still having a good view of that.
Okay. The cameras are still having a solid view, but as you're checking them, they're being grabbed.
Right. Okay. So what the perception is saying?
So you add a 1 to it to make it 20, right?
Yes.
There is no direct way out on foot. There is perceptive ways to get out if you had some kind of vehicle to bum rush the guards or the riot Arasaka troops, or if you had an aircraft. But on foot, with the gear that you have, you are surrounded. You have one option if you're going to try and escape. Fight.
Okay. I am going to duck into cover so I'm not seen. Basically, I'm going to try and hide myself so I'm not on the open.
Okay.
And can I yell? If I yell, do I think they would probably may hear me, or is it too loud?
It's too loud. If you had some kind of speaker, or if you ran up on stage and took Ezzy's like mic, you know.
Actually, I do have connection to the audio equipment. Can I reverse it so I can use it, or is it
No,
just
you're
one way?
you're only receiving like the audio input. You're
Only
not,
receiving.
It's not output.
Okay, one last thing. Is there any microphone that is close to me where I can grab without exposing myself to?
There isn't one near you that you can grab without exposing yourself. It's just the ones on stage right now.
Okay.
Which there's a spotlight on currently.
Right. Then I am going to try and sneakily go backstage, try and find Alferez with the radio scanner.
Yeah, you can try and do that. But as you before you make that roll, at this point there has been some movement with the crowd. So pretty much the vast majority of the crowd that are still there clearly are still riled up from the music and still very anti-corpo a lot. Because you start hearing the crowd saying fuck Arasaka, and like in unison, and they all bum rush the riot cops. To the point where I will now move us to this view.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, wonderful.
The
Right.
feeling we're all gonna die.
Hang on. I have an idea.
Protest.
I need that fucking radio equipment.
Yeah, so this entire blacked out area that you guys see, that's Arasaka's riots.
Mm.
And they're converging on the trailer area as well. Like they have it completely surrounded.
Okay. Where is Alferez?
Yeah, the two of you are on stage, which in terms of this map view would be just slightly off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like over here.
Okay. Basically, I want to try and find him, and I'm going to try and use the radio scanner to see if I can find on which frequency the Arasaka is communicating. I don't want to know what they're saying. I just want to try and find if I can find the frequency they're using for communications.
Okay, so that would be security tech. Jesus, 1 second.
Security? Hang on.
Can I see who put a shot on me? Who tried to shoot me?
Attack with that.
Hmm?
Uh-huh.
Right.
So, what kind of attack?
I believe that would be security tech. For
Okay,
their specific
I'm gonna-
frequency.
I'm gonna try, and if I fail, I'm gonna ask Sully to try as well.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, never mind. Jesus.
I don't think you're gonna need me to do this, Chief.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do not need him to help you.
Okay.
So you're flipping through the different frequencies quite rapidly in a bit of a panic, but at the same time with a lot of precision. You've had practice. And just barely you catch a hint of definitely what sounds like military chatter. You switch back to it after you heard it, and it's pretty clear-cut, direct communication, helmet to helmet, with the Arasaka troops.
Wonderful. Okay, so I am going to try. I'm going to set the radio emitter to emit the exact same frequency. I'm going to load in Rockaholic's file that she sent me previously. And I'm going to wait right before, like, the moment the crowd makes contact with the Arasaka troops, I'm going to wait for that moment to start blasting it at full force through the radio frequency.
Okay.
This is gonna be interesting.
If they want to surround us, I'm gonna make it as uncomfortable as possible.
Can I see who shot at me?
You can. If you roll me a perception above a 15.
Yeah, that should be possible. That is very much possible.
Yep. The guy who shot at you is in the 5th aircraft that is currently hovering above the crowd. Which, with that perception, you now notice is doing a biometric scan. You barely notice that because the type of scan that is visually looks like a faint, like, laser, like, net. Now, with all the lights on the stage and everything down below, no one would really notice being scanned by that, but since you're looking above it, above the lights, you can see them doing that scan, and they covered your area as well as below. Now, remind me of your background as a solo. Do you have any kind of experience with Arasaka's tech or their procedures, or do you have any
No.
military experience?
Since my character is from Germany, I do not actually have any contact with them.
All right, and any military experience?
No. He's
Okay.
an upbringing not anywhere close to any
Okay,
tech.
so I will have to leave it at that then for the information you
Yeah.
gather from
Since he shot at me without a reason, I'm gonna guess I could just shoot him.
Yeah, you can take a shot.
He was on his property, so that is a reason.
Well, they haven't told us to evict it, and he instantly shot at me, so I'm gonna
Hold
fucking
on,
shoot at him.
Boost, you're forgetting something. This is California.
Oh.
They don't have property defense rights.
Also, would the shot be before or after I start broadcasting?
California doesn't exist
It would be
anymore.
before. This is happening around the same time
Okay.
you're like figuring all that out.
Okay.
So.
All
It's
right.
in the spirit of California.
But so you successfully hit him with a 22 because he's roughly about 100 yards from you. So
Yeah.
deal with that. But your damage is 14 against his heavy armor jack.
That's a shit roll for damage.
You did a good number on his armor jack.
Yeah.
Well, he is down to 3 on his armor jack. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that's actually 2.
And then
There.
I would try and move a bit directly after my shot,
Okay. You're
so
still
that,
on
that
the...
everyone on the ground knows where I went.
Right, so you're trying to signal to them that you're moving?
No, I'm trying to get to a bit to the side because the people on the ground would notice that I shot.
Alright, so
at
keep in
one of
mind
their
the scaffolding you're on right now is kind of like a wrought iron like fire escape.
Okay, it doesn't. It
You
doesn't
don't have a
matter.
lot of moving unless you're trying to go down the ladders to get to the ground. There's not really a lot
Is
of
there any way I
movement.
could get to some kind of cover with my?
Solid cover, you again have to get off the scaffolding. You're very much exposed where you're at right now.
I mean, I've got a movement of 6. That should be enough to just get off.
Yeah.
And at the door, lower part of the ladder, which should give me at least a bit of cover of the scaffolding.
Okay. It's. Ooh. I don't know if I want to start my turn. I'll say after that exchange, we'll do one more thing, and then you guys are gonna have to roll me initiative.
Oh man.
All right. So long shot. You wanted Rockaholic to yell through the radio.
Yeah.
I mean, CK.
Oh,
You wanted
No,
to do
no,
something.
I had Rockaholic send me an audio file when I was trying to figure out the mole, and if you remember, it was I think her, what was it? Not
That's
it's kind of
supersonic
screaming.
screech.
Yeah, supersonic screech that they had. So I want to blast that at the frequency they're communicating at max power.
All right.
Flood the radio waves with that.
Okay. So you do so, and you notice with the commander who's still in like an elevated position, he kind of all of a sudden like shudders his head and he's like looking around in confusion, but it seems not to be affecting the troops right now who are being bum rushed by the crowd. As you hear like a lot of the exchange, like of people being hit by shock batons, it seems not to be slowing anybody down.
Well,
You
how
can-
far is
If you'd like to know why, you can roll me. Since you are a reporter in the media, you might know this. So it would be a concentration roll, and to potentially recollect maybe some information you might know.
Okay.
Want to add any luck to that, or
I can make it 16, but I don't know if it's...
okay?
I'm gonna add like 2 luck to it. Like
Okay.
me.
So bringing it to 15, you know that when it comes to like the Fourth Corporate War, a lot of sound-based sonics and other, like pretty much every type of warfare was engaged in between Arasaka and Militech, including exploiting each other's radio signals. And they have audio dampeners in their communique. So if it's above a harmful frequency in their ears, it automatically doesn't allow the audio through. Think of it as kind of like a high pass or a low pass for an audio filter.
Okay, then do I know roughly what kind of what kind of levels those are? Can I try and judge that?
It's anything that is harmful to the human ear to the point that it'll cause direct damage to their hearing.
Right. So in that case, if I'm able, I would like to basically either do a recording or no. I'm going to try and find whatever kind of sound, like buzzing sound there is, which is not going to be damaging to the human ear. I'm going to try and loop that through the radio waves to try and basically flood the radio waves with useless chatter.
Alright. You can do that if you roll me initiative and you go first. Which is
Okay.
everybody right now.
Then initiative then. So wait, how did we do the initiative with?
Yeah,
We need
tracker.
a token on the map, and then we
Yeah.
got on the upper part. There's an initiative button.
yeah. Alright, so
Oh, fuck. Again. big token. I don't know why it's always so big.
Because it was loaded in that big.
Hold on, I am setting all the tokens for these guys.
Where is the initiative again?
Oh, there we go.
It's up on the very top of your character sheet.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Like, there's HP and then there's initiative.
Yeah, 12.
Can you shrink my token, please? Sorry about that.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know why it does that. There we go.
Alright. Oh, crap, I don't know. I'm still dropping them. And boom. Now, I'm not dropping all the troops that are there, just the ones that you guys will be fighting.
Well, click on your tokens and click initiative.
Alright.
Also need to do it for Sully.
Yeah.
Yeah, one second.
It's not fair.
Huh?
No.
Caboose, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up?
No, it's,
He just rolled very low initiative.
yeah, I rolled a 15 and then, yeah.
Also, you're not adding those to the turn order.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I think you need to click on each token and then roll.
That's weird.
Because now you're just re-rolling everything.
It's, we've never used that before.
Okay, so click on them. Do I have to open up the character sheet? Fuck this. Yeah, I know they have the same generated name.
Mhm.
There.
Also, now do Sully as well. Before we forget.
Thought I already did him.
Yeah.
God,
I
you're
don't
so
see-
demanding. You're going
I
to
don't
die
see-
first.
Just want everything to be proper, okay?
There.
Ah, now there we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it auto-sorted everybody in order.
I think there's a sorting button somewhere in the menus.
There is a cogwheel.
Alright, and ascending. Didn't do that. So descending? There we go.
There we go.
Alright, so Rockaholic is first.
Yeah, as well, if you will just take a quick look in DMs. So, yeah.
What's going on? And I got lucky. DM.
We're gonna have a talk later.
Talk about what?
Me and Linton will
Goblins.
have a talk later.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so
I didn't do it.
I'll give you a second to set something up.
Okay. So, how much are we going to do this?
Right. How about we go to unless that might just complicate things further. Shall we move on to our Ferris for the moment and then jump back to SE?
Mhm.
Just to keep the train rolling.
What's going on?
Hang on. I think I know what they're doing, but let time to figure it out.
We're gonna skip Linton for right now. Sully, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna try and find some cover before, in case some shooting starts happening.
Alright, you guys are in initiative. In terms of your proximities, roughly speaking, you guys are still on the edge of the stage here. So that'd be roughly where you guys are. Pally, why do you have 2 tokens on the board?
I have no clue why there are 2 tokens on the board.
I'll get rid of one of them.
Sure.
And you'd be out of the arena right now, so you're off in the corner. And Rockaholic, you're right here. Your long shot, you are not on the board. You're still in an elevated position on one of the pillars.
Yeah, I just needed a token.
So that's it for people who are actually in like this area right now.
Boy. Yeah, trying to break out of this isn't a smart option. Because,
I don't know if you have a choice at this point.
I mean, that is true.
You get captured.
Oh, nah.
I mean, that is an option.
That would be the best option.
DM,
Yes.
answer me this.
Hmm.
Would Rockaholic know in any capacity if there is a way to de-escalate this moment or shoot before more shooting start happening?
Well, you're still on the stage. You have access to your sound equipment, so you can try and de-escalate things, but the crowd's in a mob mentality right now. They're not going to be cooled off. And the riot cops who are the riot security forces of Arasaka are currently fighting them and beating them with electric batons. There's really no way to calm the crowd. But if you want to try and open negotiation with the leader who is not engaged in combat himself right now to get yourself out, or some select individuals who are not currently being beaten by the riot guard, you can attempt that.
I will attempt that.
Alright.
So where would I need to go here?
You don't need to move. You're still right on stage. You're still right next to your boom mic. So.
All right. Good. Can I? Because as it sees this escalation going just shit haywire, is there a way for me to contact him a bit more thoroughly? Like not shout to the high heavens.
I mean, you could try flailing your arm. I mean, this sounds like a joke, but you could genuinely try flailing your arms, do a physical act to draw his attention.
Get some good knee pads, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink.
Fuck you. So where is he right now? I see him, right?
Yeah, he's like just behind his troops and slightly elevated by their flight craft. One of them. Again, there's a fifth one above all of you that's currently doing something.
All right. I shouted to the mic a hey, like to get the attention, and I start waving to try and get his attention.
Okay. Roll me, and this will be your act for this round. So, roll me.
This will be acting again.
Huh?
This will be acting again.
Yep.
Okay. Please, dice, don't screw me over.
He does not see you during the commotion. If I'll let you do this in lieu of movement, you can try doing a dance action as the physical motion that draws attention. Or you can do... I don't know if this would be... I guess we'll go with persuasion as your act of trying to draw his attention with the hey.
Yeah. Okay.
It's one or the other, by the way. You have to choose if you want to try the persuasion roll or try dance, whichever you have like a higher stat for.
Yeah, that would be performance. I think by just a one. I start dancing in a way to try and get his attention, but also do these heavy steps to it and with a sort of rhythm that I already established in the concert, so as to the people, so they don't out me as trying to like do something stupid. They will believe that I am trying to keep on stoking the fires of their passion.
Okay.
So acting 15. I'm gonna boost that with all my remaining luck, which is free.
Gotcha. You just meet the DV. So the commanding officer, due to the flashiness still being a spotlight on you, glances over, and you see him do a signaling thing, but unfortunately he can't actually do that until it's his turn. So, but you got his attention.
Yes, good.
So that does it for your turn. Sully. So you're not actively shooting back and forth at anybody right now. No one's shooting at you, but it is your turn to do something. You have an action and a movement you can do. Or two actions, as long as both actions are not shooting at someone. And one will be in lieu of you moving.
Okay. So...
Really, the only person who's in like a proper initiative right now is Longshot in terms of being in exchanging of fire.
Mm-hmm.
This is this situation is pretty bad. I guess the best. I'm not too good at diplomacy myself, so I'm just gonna try and find cover while it's behind. Is there any cover at all?
Not really. There's the stage itself, but it's not much of like a stealthy position. Again, you have 4 aircraft that are still all active and ready to go. You have one flying above you guys, constantly keeping a bird's eye view on everything. Really, everybody is directly in the line of sight right now. You can attempt to break out of that with a stealth roll, but you'd have to roll very, very high. And you're already in like the spot that's closest to like a hiding spot.
I really shouldn't test my luck on this.
It's up to you.
I'm just gonna wait behind the first light. I'm just gonna wait away from where all the crowd are surging against the guys with shields,
Gotcha.
near the center of the place.
Alright, so you want to move then.
Yes.
Alright, so you want to be in this area.
Yeah, a little farther to the left.
Alright,
Like
what's your
one
movement?
square. 7, I think.
Alright, so that means you can move 35. So, right here?
Yeah. Yeah. Far enough away from.
Alright.
I'm also gonna look up the long shot and just, make sure he's not dead after that first 2 shots.
He is alive on
Oh,
that
that's good.
scaffolding. Unfortunately, he's in a very precarious position.
Otherwise, I'm not sure there's much else I really can do.
So that does it for your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, so we're in the first of their troop choice. Alright, so amongst the crowd, there's quite a bit of beatings going on. Again, like the first whole row of people are getting absolutely squashed right now. Like no weapons or like minor picked up weapons like a board or a stick or stuff is not really doing much against the full riot gear. And the craft above you guys kind of slightly adjusts and a line drops. And that will bring us to this individual who drops right... This would be right here. Boom. Now that's it for their movement. They zipline down, or what would you call it? Propelling down? Yeah, they propel down from that craft. And it's a full geared out Arasaka troop. This one looks very different though from the riot gear officers. Unlike them, he has the Arasaka logo not on his chest plate, but on his neck plate, which is kind of weirdly U-shaped, and his helmet is a little bit more like a visor. And there's a symbol that you can try and recognize. If I'm speaking to CK here, or Sully, because you're the only two with a clear-cut view of him.
What row?
He's right here.
What row do I need to do to
That
try and recognize it?
Concentration. Just see if you can recall anything about it.
All right, 18.
All right, Sully, you want to check?
Sure. Alright,
Yeah, I know. I'm clicking it right now.
okay.
I had to find my tab.
Fair enough.
You want to add any luck to that? You have 3 to work
It's
with, so.
17.
Gonna save that for later.
Okay.
I feel like I'm
So
gonna.
I will pull him in. CK, I'm pulling you into lounge.
All right.
Okay. So you do recognize it. The visor armor and the symbol belong to a covert ops. It's still not officially recognized by any government or any other corporate body, and even Arasaka have denied the existence of it, but it is a covert special operations military unit that they possess in their corporation. They are... I'd say they're kind of a cross in terms of concept between Navy SEALs and CIA. So they serve both kind of roles. They are a highly trained, highly dangerous military special operations unit that is capable of both espionage, stealth, and infiltration, but they're also capable of assault, demolitions, terrorism, and worse. They're kind of... I won't go so far as to say they're... What's a... I'm trying to think of a good, like, example.
CIA, state,
No,
deep operatives, or I don't know.
I'm trying to think of, like, a fictional example that might be...
Oh, fiction.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, a... Like, they're an they're an organization within an organization. They're this is... It's not a fictional example. I'm trying to think of a better one, but they're kind of like the Waffen SS to the Wehrmacht, which is the troops. That's not really the best example I can use because it's not quite like that, but in terms of their specialization or their separation from the normal security, that's what they are. And they're the men with the black cloaks. They show up. That's usually when Arasaka's interests are at the most dangerous of getting threatened, and whatever they deal with disappears.
Okay. Oh boy. Do I know? Can I assume, figure out what how he's going to react to me with the camera, like pointed to his face or something?
Not well.
Yes.
As again, officially speaking, they aren't known to definitively exist.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to judge if it's better for me to point the camera and trying to make it so, if you do something, everyone's gonna see, so just leave me alone, or if I'm just going to put the camera down and be like, I'm harmless, I don't see you. I don't know which one of the two is the best, so if I can roll something to determine that, or...
It's up to you, but keep in mind, you can't tell the rest of everybody else when we go back to the normal room, because you're not with them physically right now.
Oh no, I'm just going to sit there and try not to shit my pants.
Okay, so we can rejoin the game room for your rolls.
Alright.
Okay, I explained. Alright, Dang, what do you want to do?
Well, is he looking at me at the moment? That's the first thing.
Yes, in fact, he propelled down while looking at you, and he still is right now. Now, it's still his turn, so just keep in mind what you want to do. But he's done his movement to drop in.
Okay.
So, let me look at his options. Okay. There's his sheet. Boom. Okay. So, now that he's got his eye on you, he now draws a pistol and it points it at you and fires.
Right.
Okay. So you guys are less than or within 6 yards. So, so he hits you.
Yeah.
Damage is 14. Alright, so he direct hits you with 14 damage.
Chest?
Yep.
Okay, so I take 3 and my body armor is...
Okay. I will say, you notice that the round that hits you is not a metal bullet. But it did penetrate and damage your armor.
Not a metal. Can I... Is there any way for me to figure out what kind of bullet it is, or is... what kind of debris it scatters or anything?
Yeah. You hear the round land. It's like a large black rubber round.
Okay. Right.
Take from that and his goals what you will.
Oh, I think.
Alright, so that's it for his turn. Movement and shot. Alright. This is the one that has been shooting at long shot. Alright. So he's still in the elevated craft. He doesn't have any movement he needs to do. Because his craft still has a shot on long shot, so he's now just going to try and take another shot at you.
Yep. That's below the DV. He needs the 20 as same as I do. And he rolled a 19, so I don't even have to dodge.
Yep. So it takes a pop at you, misses. And you can't move, so doom. Alright. Kofi. Okay, that one. Alright, so the craft now adjusts slightly again. And another troop propels down. Right next to Sully.
Oh, shit.
And this one came down with a rifle drawn. It looks the same as the other guy. Very different from the riot gear. And he is going to attempt to hit you with his rifle.
By the way, I can't see your screen anymore.
Wait, what? Oh,
You
because we
stopped
moved.
streaming when you switched.
Yeah. Oh, he misses.
No, he lands
Thank
that.
God.
Oh, it does.
No, he misses. 14 and he needs 17.
Huh. Yeah.
Yep.
Right. Wait, that's weird. Oh no, yeah, no, nope, never mind. It's because it's a rifle. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so he takes a shot at you, but because he's so close, I don't know, I guess he...
I pushed the rifle barrel up or something.
I guess he's like, oh, recoil. Okay, so that's it for his turn. Right, and this guy. All right, so crafts adjust slightly again, and there's another propel down. This time right here, onto the stage.
I can only see the Discord, not the...
Okay. Boom. How about now?
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Alright, so new troop is now dropped on the stage, and weirdly enough, he doesn't point any weapon at you, Ezzy.
No.
Instead, you notice that he has a bag on his hip, kind of like a duffel. And he pulls from it, this is his action, white man's hat. And he just holds it up.
She tries to reach out for it.
He lets you take it.
She is basically frozen. And in one swift motion, she's going to pull her gun, aim it at him, though her finger is not on the trigger, and shout at him, "Where is he?"
And he just responds via his masked helmet. Waiting for you. To which you notice that the propel line that he just came down is still there, dangling.
She points to her group. So her group, are they still hiding on stage, or have they run away?
Well, right now all of them are on the edge of the stage. Well, I say all. It's... So, Longshot's still on the scaffolding, exchanging fire with the craft that cord's dangling from. And Sully and CK are both near the edge of the stage, currently squaring off with the similarly unique looking Arasaka soldiers. And last time you saw Paladin, she was in the trailer park back, out back.
Yeah.
So that's where everybody, as far as you know, is.
I'm gonna motion for my. I'm gonna motion for my crew. My not these people, but like my band members.
Oh, your band members are all on stage hiding behind their stuff.
Yeah, indeed. I motion for them, not for them to notice, but like I motion to them for the soldier. I kind of quiet ask it. I kind of quiet plea to, will they be safe?
He just nods.
From there, she doesn't hesitate. She moves to follow along.
Alright. So that'll take him and you out of the running, because he straps you to himself and clicks back onto the propel line and zips back up to the craft. So I'll take both him and you out of the initiative, which I don't know how to remove you guys, so we can just manually skip you.
Okay. Deleting the token will do that.
Oh yeah, okay. So both
Or-
of you are out of initiative.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Alright, so long shot, you're up.
I would shoot again at the dude in the airplane. That's a shit roll. So that doesn't help me at all.
Alright, you take a pop shot, you miss. Now keep in mind your magazine says.
Yeah, it takes down 1 every single time.
Yeah, but how many do you have left?
But I still got 23 rounds in that, so
Fair enough. Okay.
That's- gonna take a while.
Alright, and are you gonna move down off the scaffolding or make any movements?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna move down off the scaffolding.
I will say it will take you 2 movements to get all the way down, because it is a highly elevated position. So this movement takes you halfway down. You're at a point in the scaffolding where if you take a shot at him, it's going to be a harder DV, because it's just kind of an obscured area because of the actual ladder that's in the way. And it's also going to be harder for him to hit you. But once you make it all the way down, it's a clear shot. Okay. So that's it for your turn. Alright. And we will have yet another propel down. Alright, and this one is also going to take a shot with his pistol at Sully. Okay. Remind me again how critical, well, not critical, what do they call them? in this
That's
one-
actually the damage roll. The
Alright,
crit.
so it's the damage roll, it's not the landing roll.
yeah,
Right, so never
the
mind.
hitting roll just means he got him.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He needs 2d. I think he's.
It's
2 6,
undodgeable,
yeah.
basically.
Yeah, but he needs 2 6s to do a critical damage.
Gotcha. Alright, so he takes a shot at you, definitely lands it, no question about that, and hits you for 11 damage, Sully. You're hit by a similar round to what CK was hit with. It's a very thick, large rubber round.
Feels good.
Feels like you got hit with a real bullet, but no penetration. Well,
That's what she
penetrates
said.
armor, doesn't penetrate flesh.
That armor I have on is. Wait, do I still have the armor on? Because if I was wearing any, it's probably broken by now.
I think we got it fixed last time.
Well, that was money well spent.
I mean, I spend a lot of money on you, so as far as I remember, I pretty much got everyone fresh armor from the last encounter. Asmo.
Sorry.
So
Is my armor jack broken?
yeah, I think his armor jack is gone. Just make sure to
Okay.
check that in the list in his.
Yep, your armor check is gone.
Happens.
Actually, with that damage specifically, it went right through your and destroyed your light armor jack.
Why do I spend all this money to replace those?
But good news
Could have
is
found a weak spot and threw the armor instead of breaking it. There is a roll. It wasn't an aim shot, was it?
no.
No.
All right, so yeah, no, never mind. It's only aim shot where you can bypass armor like that without breaking it.
Or AP.
Yeah.
So your light armor jack is totaled. But you didn't take any direct damage, so you're still at full health.
That's good.
So that does it for his turn. Alright. And this guy. Here. And you would take a shot at CK. And
Nope.
his landing was a little rough. Zip.
And I know what. And I already know what's gonna happen. So I'm getting a little bit more prepared.
Alright, that does it for him. Alright, CK, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to. Can I lower my camera and raise my shotgun at the same movement, basically, or?
Yeah?
Because I think, yeah. So I'm gonna just point the shotgun at both of them, but I'm not gonna fire. I'm just going to lower my camera and say, I don't want any trouble. I'm sure we can cooperate. Just let's stop shooting and talk it out, okay?
They they simply respond, surrender.
If you can guarantee the safety of me and my crew, I can arrange that.
They both nod simultaneously.
Okay, right, and I'm going to lower my shotgun, and I'm going to very carefully try and contact both, well, everyone that I have, like Sully, Longshot, and Paladin, telling them, I think we should surrender. They guarantee our safety. So stop shooting.
They nod.
Okay, do I have any response from the other guys?
If they stop shooting us.
They will stop shooting us if you stop shooting them. Okay, just surrender.
You got it.
Right? I'm just going to, well, get my camera, like, I don't know, not shoulder my head. Turn my camera off and then raise my hands as, like, trying not to do anything stupid.
Alright, does everybody
And I
do the
hope
same? Or...
the others do that as well.
Because if you all do it, we'll just break initiative.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Unless that guy directly shoots me again, I'm gonna come down and put
Well,
away my weapon.
I said, please don't shoot my men. I'll make them surrender. Just stop firing at us and we're gonna surrender. Okay?
Alright. So, Sully, you're the last one to have to give me a... Well, not Paladin as well. So,
Yeah,
She didn't want anything to do with this fight to begin with.
Alright. So...
I raise my hands to surrender.
Okay. So, initiative is ended.
Okay.
Alright, so all of you, put your hands up, and all of the spec ops kind of round you guys up. The one that was shooting at you long shot, like, zip lines down and meets you right at the end of the stairs. Now, all of them present to you guys, it's not a hood, it's some kind of electric fabric helmet. And they all just give you the gist, which is it's to make it so you can't see or hear where you're going.
Fair enough. As I'm putting it, I'm just going to ask them if possible, not to break my camera or anything else. I've turned it off, so please don't destroy it, because I need it for work. And then I'm going to then put the hood on.
Alright. So,
That was destruction of the camera.
you don't see or hear them break them. So you all have hoods put on now.
Yes.
Now, you still
Question.
What?
Does my enhanced hearing... Is my enhanced hearing blocked by that, or can I
Yep.
still hear?
It also projects like a sort of a bubble of like an EMP. So no signals or anything exit it.
Gotcha.
So it works on cybernetics and traditional senses.
Understood.
You guys still feel physically, like the touch sensation is still the thing you have access to right now. But all they do is, they don't even like restrain your hands necessarily, but they take your weapons, and then they, like they did with Rockaholic, they attach their propel lines to themselves, and they hold on to you guys or attach you to them via belt and bring you up to their craft. And you feel the air kind of puff inward when the hatch of their craft closes. You guys are now dead sense-wise. You don't hear them, you don't smell them, taste them. You just feel as they strap you into, not restraints, but basic, like, security straps so you don't get jostled around while the craft flies. Alright. So you guys really can't tell how much time passes. The most you guys are able to do while everything like this is going on is count the seconds, but that gets kind of dull after a while. You figure a couple hours goes by. You finally feel the thud of a landing, and they unstrap you guys in, I won't say super aggressively, but certainly not suggestive nudging to have you guys come along as they drag you out. You feel the wind on your skin, and you know you're outside now, briefly. You feel yourself pass through an archway or a set of doors. Again, without hearing or smelling or seeing, it's really lacking in the details. You definitely feel yourselves enter a large, either a lift or an elevator. Either way, it's fairly large. And you feel that, you know that sensation when the elevator goes down, right? Like everything just kind of slightly nudges up. And you feel that for almost 10 minutes. And it doesn't feel like a slow elevator, like a slow descent. It feels like it's going at a decent speed. Then you feel the deceleration, and then the weight. And then they nudge you along again. And probably another 5-6 minutes of walking. They then put you guys in different rooms. Or areas, or bays. You don't know. And the next thing you know, they remove the hoods. Now you all are in black rooms. The only thing that you can see is a light above your head that's slightly itching back and forth. And a pane glass in the black room, which is a one-way glass. You don't see the doors, the floor is way too smooth and colorless. It seems to be absorbing light. You feel like you're almost floating. If you didn't actually tap your foot on the floor, you wouldn't know it was there. And that goes for the ceiling, that goes for the walls. That's it. Alright, so this is where things are going to be a little weird. Because
Okay.
I'm going to be taking you guys each one at a time, along with Caboose. So I will have the party decide this as players. Do you guys want to do that kind of separation where it's just me, Caboose, and one other person with each of you? Or are you guys okay? And this, I need Caboose's permission to do this. Do you guys want to listen into these conversations as a group, which will be providing meta knowledge?
Caboose?
It's up to you guys.
It's, if I get a no from Caboose, we're cutting it off now. But as long as I don't get a no from Caboose, it's up to you guys if you want that. Now, that comes with stipulations. That meta knowledge, I will be actively preventing you guys from using, unless your characters establish that they know it. So it comes with a little bit of self-accountability and responsibility on that front. If you'd rather just relieve yourself of that and just genuinely not know, we could do it that way. It's up to you.
Personally, I would like the separate approach.
Okay.
I'm good with that too.
Yeah,
I'll
Nice.
take the separate approach
seems a bit
myself.
better.
Yeah, let's make it interesting. Let's have
Yeah.
something that nobody know. That's gonna be kind of fun.
Delayed
Okay.
gratification.
Alright, so
Yeah.
So it sounds like everybody's okay with that, so that's how we're going to do it. So, rather than me move to another room, I'm going to ask that everybody but me, Caboose, and
Hang.
we'll do Tang first.
Okay. Everyone else moves along.
Yep, go to lounge. And then I'll pull people in based on who we finish with. Okay. So, Tang, or CK. You sit in the room for what feels like eternity. Like the light never seems to stop switching back and forth, almost like it's on a rotor, rather than someone just pushed it. So it's just constantly on this unnerving pattern going back and forth. You're surrounded by walls and ceiling and floor, and even the table and chair you're sitting on are pure black. And whatever they're painted with is sucking in the light. It's not reflecting it. It's very unnerving. The only thing reflecting light right now is the one-way glass.
Well, I am going to try and make myself as comfortable as possible and just close my eyes and wait for anything to happen.
Alright. So, after a little while, a kind of sliding door, but just the way it appears with how everything is just so black absorbing. It's almost like an opening in the wall, just to slide along. Just big enough to be a doorway. And there's a bright, blinding white light from the hallway. To the point where you can't see it. You can't see past it. There's no details. There's nothing that allows you to look at it and absorb any kind of information. But there's a figure that stands there. Alright.
Yeah.
Caboose, would you like to describe how your character walks in?
Walks in. You don't know his name, but you know he's relatively short. And he's wearing a black suit with a leather trench coat and a Arasaka Security Service peak cap. And he walks over to the table and sits down and
The moment he does, the little swishing light settles and stops. And the wall seemingly closes back up.
Guten Tag, Herr CK, is it?
Hello. Yes.
You've had quite the interesting run-in with my company. I believe you have acquaintance with an asset that decided to go rogue in the sewers. Yeah?
If you by asset the venerable Atom Smasher, yeah, I kind of tried to kill me for no apparent reason. And I
Don't
try to
worry,
be
he
as
does
cordial
that
as
to
possible.
everyone. He tries to do that to everyone. That's exactly all there, if you know what I mean. Yeah?
Yes, had that same experience as well.
Well, let me cut to the chase because, you and your associates have had a lot of run-ins with my company as of late. And, I really don't appreciate my allies being shot at when they were trying to apprehend you.
Uh, well, see, it's not that I wanted my associate to shoot you. It's just I've met them quite recently, and let's just say that some of them are a bit trigger happy. I'm trying to make them not be that, but if they get shot at, they do react violently. But I am sure there's no hard feelings, and well, if we have an agreement that we are willing to talk to each other instead of shooting at each other at the first sight, like with the Smasher agreement, I'm sure we can arrange a more cordial environment next time.
Jesus Christ, your father did say he likes to talk. Oh my God. All right, I'm going to give you the deal. And he takes out his credentials. I'm Mikhail Carius. Arasaka Internal Affairs. How would you like the job of a lifetime?
If it is a long lifetime, I might be interested.
Well, that also depends, considering that asset we talked about likes to go rogue more and more. There are things going around in this world that we do not exactly understand, and that is why I've been set in to find out what is wrong. And I'm hiring people.
I see your predicament. Well, if it's not too much for me to ask, if you're willing to overlook our previous incidents with your employer and let's say clear the record so we don't have any bad blood behind us, at least I would quite willing to cooperate in that case.
Like I said, I'm internal affairs. What happened with the outside corporation is none of my concern. As long as you don't go after any internal affairs officers currently.
Oh, no. I would not dare to poke my nose where it's not my business. I am street level, more like. I like the more down and gritty, you know what I mean? But hey, if I'm offered to work with a corporation, well, I might think about it. Quite a good opportunity.
Well, I'm glad you understand I'm being cordial, but make no mistake about it, I'm not asking.
Oh, I was pretty clear of that, seeing how you brought us here. But I wanted to make sure that I am always trying to be on the best terms with anyone I'm working with. Just to set the record.
All right. Fair. Welcome to Internal Affairs. Things are going to get interesting, CK. Now, if you don't mind keeping your mouth shut until I talk to the rest of the people? Yeah?
You have my word, nothing will come out of my mouth.
So good. Oh, and I understand you have a deal to broadcast what is happening. You do know if we need that footage, right? Because we were never here and we never spoke.
Of course, yes. Well, I think if I tell my the person I'm sending that well, my footage got lost due to unforeseen circumstances, I think he would understand.
This is a paying job. Don't worry about that, okay?
Oh, I promise you,
And,
I'm not going to leak or broadcast anything without your
can I
approval.
transfer some of my funds over to him?
Yes.
I'm going to well, to ensure that this got lost in translations, if you will, he transfers 1,000 eddies over.
Alright, and I'm going to make the... Is the camera still with me, or did they...
No, they've taken everything off of you. Your probe, your weapons, your cameras.
Okay, then
Your agent.
I'm going to... Oh, so I don't have anything on me.
Nope. You have your
Do you
clothes.
honestly think we'd give anything with a
No,
weapon?
no. I'm just wanting to make sure how to react. Basically, I'm going to look at. As soon as I have my equipment, I make sure I get rid of anything that might be of interest. Of course, that is if you haven't already done that, which I'm sure you may have done.
No. This is the start of a new relationship, and I will trust you.
Then you
But-
have my word. Nothing will come out of it.
Make no mistake about it. You're in the big leagues now. And you're going for one of the most corrupt corporals in the world.
Aye, Cap.
And let's just say, if the story got out somehow, after this is done, I know nothing about it.
Right. So the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to do a motion like I'm zipping up my lips, and I'm going to do a little, and nothing else is going to come out of my lips.
Welcome to the team, Hasike. I will introduce you to the rest of the members later after I talk with everybody else. But you are fully welcome to enjoy the rest of Arasaka's hospitality, and I apologize for getting you like this, but
It's
you
at
can
that
understand.
point the door opens and two not the security officers like the ones that brought them in, but two suited individuals with like an ear augment and sunglasses come in and black leather gloves, and they're now behind you, CK, standing with kind of at attention, ready to escort you.
Okay, I stand up, I go to it, and I'm just going to one last thing.
Yes, Hasike.
If you need me to talk to any of my patriots, I will be willing to try and convince them that your
Trust me,
contract's
I have other ways of making people agree whether they want to or not. So you
Oh.
enjoy here, take a shower, and get changed into something more appropriate. We will be having a briefing with everybody soon. Yeah?
Of course, clear as day. And I'm just gonna walk out then.
They escort you closely.
Yep,
And they take you to... well, the moment they get to the door, that same hood that they put on you before is now on you again. And you feel yourself walk down a hallway with them escorting you, arm locked to both your arms. They're not being rough with you, but they make sure to nudge you whenever they need you to turn or need you to move. They're operating you. Within about a 5-minute walk down like a left, a right, a left, a right, you can't really tell how many turns you take. And at one point, you even think, did they just turn me around? And finally, they take your hood off just as they nudge you into a room. This room looks very nice. It's got a nice carpet. It's not blindingly bright like the hallway was when you were in the interrogation room. It doesn't have light absorbing paint everywhere. It's just, it looks like a private lounge in a fancy corpo retreat, minus any windows or identifying marks to tell you where you are. But there's several televisions. There seems to be a game, some kind of like arcade style games around. There's an open bar. It's just a nice room. Nobody else is there, but nice upholstery, nice carpeting, some food. And the moment you take that in, you look behind you, the door's gone, and it's just a white paneled wall.
Okay. Well, one thing I want to do, the first thing I want to do is I want to go and try and find, as soon as possible, some sort of drink. I
Okay.
need booze.
All right, you go and get your drink, and we will be moving on to the next person.
Okay. So I'm just about to launch then.
Okay. And who do you want next?
Let's go with long shot.
All right.
Cause oh, sorry.
Oh, do you want me to?
No, it's okay. We'll talk after this one.
Okay.
So,
All right. So, just like I explained with Tang, you are in a identical room to what I described before. No light at all is kind of in the room. Everything in it, except for the one-way glass, absorbs light in its entirety. It's just pitch black. And that there's a light right above your head just swinging back and forth in an eerily constant back and forth. And you're in there for what feels like eternity. Especially given there's no way for you to tell how much time has passed. And then, in the black wall, there's an opening like a door. Like a sliding door. And you can't make out any details in the hallway or what's behind the actual entrance because it's just this blinding bright light, like someone put like 3 high-powered spotlights pointing directly at the entrance. And in walks in a figure. Caboose, you're on.
Sorry, I didn't know if you wanted to describe anything more.
No, I want that to be for you.
Hey, James, I believe. You see a relatively short man in a black business suit with a black leather trench coat and the peak cap of Arasaka Security Forces. James, I believe. Would you prefer to be called Long Shot? Yeah?
I don't care.
So good. I'm going to cut to the chase.
At this point, he comes in, sits down at a chair opposing you, and the light that was swinging comes to a stop, and the wall closes back up.
Well, James, I'm going to cut to the chase. You've had an interesting couple of months, yeah? Being involved with a rogue asset, and that rogue asset allying with an enemy of ours, yeah?
Well, I haven't been allying with anyone.
Well, I wasn't saying that you're for allying with anybody, but I'm sure you understand what I'm trying to hint at, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Good. Well,
Not that I've had much choice.
yeah, unfortunately, it's been happening more and more, and there's stuff going on with inside this corporation, which I have been sent to ferret out. My name is Mikhail Carius, Arasaka Internal Affairs. And I have a job opportunity for you, Herr Longshot. I need your help, because you are one of the very few people who are left alive that knew what happened outside of Seattle. Yeah? And
Well?
by the way, I'm sorry for your loss.
Well, if you mean my friend who blew himself up, yep.
Well, we all have those ones, you know. Can't wait to meet God. Sorry, I just got to turn you up a little bit, Dragonis.
If you believe in that kind of stuff.
Believe, don't believe. It is what it is. What I want you to do, yeah, is to work with Arasaka Internal Services. We have a mission to do, and we need to figure out how he keeps going rogue and what the hell happened in there. Because currently we are being pegged for the destruction of that convoy. And I want to stop a fourth war. The Zerg already nuked half the planet. Well, didn't nuke half the planet, but you understand what I'm trying to say, yeah?
Yes.
So my terms are simple. Work for us, get a decent paycheck, and get decent gear. Officially, you don't ever work for us. You will not be put on the pay books, but you will be paid handsomely by my division. And supplied with what I can get. Does that sound like a good job to you?
So what exactly would I need to do?
Same thing you always do. Kill people. Haul in people for interrogation. Run your own interrogations. And if need be, make problems go away.
Doesn't sound too bad in my situation.
Basically, what we're trying to do is we're trying to rebuild the image of Arasaka in the area. There is an associate, I believe you met not too long ago, yeah? Who had a run-in with Atom Smasher? Well,
No, yeah.
let's just say we're trying to rebuild the area and build up. Arasaka doesn't want the reputation of being the big bad all the time. Enough has happened, especially after what Silverhand did in 2020. Wait, was it 2023? Whenever Silverhand did his thing. Thank you, phone. Sorry. I thought I turned it off.
No, you're fine.
You will be, like I said, you will be paid handsomely and equipped. And I don't know, if everything goes well, maybe we'll actually make you a part of the internal affairs assault team. Also, another thing, we do have internal ranges. Maybe you can improve your score because you didn't hit the broadside of an AV when you were shooting at my pilot, yeah?
Hit him once.
Still, to hit something like that requires decent skill. So, that being said, welcome aboard. Is there anything you would like from me before we part ways right now?
So there's no further hooks attached
No.
besides the job.
No, you are quite literally, believe it or not, we are on the up and up. We have a job for you to do, and we will pay you for the job.
That
And-
seems like something I can do.
Yes. Good. Trust me. Keep out of the scream sheet, and this will be all good. Yeah?
Sounds good.
All right. Two of my associates will be taking you to your other associate, CK.
At that point,
Have a
the wall kind of opens up. And
Have a drink, take a shower, do whatever you want.
And in walks in two individuals, not like the armored guys that brought you guys in. The two individuals that come in are just wearing a suit, tie, blazer, standard, just black kind of uniform, sunglasses, and cybernetic earpiece. So they come up behind you and they bring you up and bring you to the blinding doorway, which is still blinding, by the way. You can't really see in the hall. And just before they take you out, Dragonis, they put back on the fabric helmet hood that they had before and cut off your senses. You feel them, bring you down the hall. It's a 5-minute walk, and they make you do numerous turns. Even at one point, you weren't quite sure if they did a full 180 and turned you around. And then they take off the hood just as you're standing in the doorway of a room that looks fucking gorgeous. It is, it's got a nice it's got a nice rug, multiple TVs, a bar, several leather seat upholstery. It's got some gaming systems and a small arcade. It's got food on a table. It looks great. And you notice over at the bar, currently downing shots, is Tang. Is CK. And you look behind you, and the wall, there's just a wall behind you. There's no doorway. It looks like a completely smooth white wall. And with that, we're going to have you go back to lounge.
Yeah.
All right, so before we bring in the next person, what was it you wanted to say before I pulled him in?
Before we talk to Rockaholic, I just wanted to I walk into her cell, I have 2 strawberry daiquiris in my hand.
Okay. And keep in mind, white man is behind the black glass.
I know.
For this one, not for the other ones.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So
that's sort of why because I talked with Litany. That's white man's favorite drink is a strawberry daiquiri. That's why I'm walking in with them.
Yep. Get ready for the kiss and the nut shot. Alright, I will pull Rockaholic in. Oh, I clicked on it. There we go. Alright, pulling her in now. Alright. Can you hear me, Litany?
Hey.
Okay. So, as I described previously, you're in a completely colorless black room with light absorbing walls, like nothing is reflecting light except for a one-way glass adjacent from you. Even the furniture is painted in this light absorbing thing. And there's a swinging light above your head. And after what feels like an eternity, there's a opening in the wall, the size of a door. And you can't really make out any features of the hallway when it opens because there's just this blinding light kind of seeking in. It prevents you from even looking properly at it. It's almost like someone put like the sun behind the wall. And a figure steps into the room.
All right.
What
can I
you-
see this? Sorry.
Go ahead. What you see is a gentleman, relatively short, in a well-tailored black suit with the black leather trench coat and the peak cap of Arasaka's security services. But in each hand, he happens to have 2 drinks. They're fruity, nice. They look really, really like really good drinks. They have the little umbrella and the fruit and all that whatnot. And as he walks over to the table, the door behind him shuts and the lights stabilize, and he offers you a drink. How easy is it? Strawberry daiquiri, I believe. That is one of a mutual friend's favorite drinks. Yeah. And he sits down.
She looks at him with a bit of a furious glare.
Look, I'm going to cut to the chase, Miss Rockaholic. You were supposed to die in that raid. Our mutual friend asked me to get you out, and that is what I did. We need your help.
So
There's
why am I
something-
here then?
I didn't hear what you said.
If I was supposed to die, why am I here then?
Because a mutual friend asked us to help you, and we think we could be of mutual benefit to each other. There is rot going on in Arasaka, and I am sent to figure it out. I'm with Internal Services, and I'm going to offer you a job. No way are you going to be connected with Arasaka in any way, shape, or form. You will be paid, but there will be no way to trace your paychecks back to us. There will be a security detail made up so far of your other associates and my personal door kickers. We are undercover gentlemen, and we do need your help, and I'm not stressing this enough. There is an asset that has gone rogue near Seattle, and one that your associates was very lucky not to be killed by.
What?
Yeah, I'm familiar. Are you familiar with Arasaka's trained monster?
More than aware.
Yes. Well, apparently there was a mission where Weidman was with the rest of the people and ran into him in the sewer. We got him out. He is fine, and we will be working together in the future. What I'm asking you, ma'am, I know you hate the corpos, but the world needs us. They needs the funding we can bring to make people's lives better. We want to make his area better. We want to rebuild. Will you help us? Please.
Where is he?
He just reaches into his coat and get a little remote and presses a button that undoes the one-way or the two-way mirror. Voila! As he points over to the mirror.
Standing there through the glass is a white man who is just being handed his hat by a security officer, which he puts on. He puts one hand in his pocket and does kind of like a wave through the glass, and then takes off his mask just so you'd be absolutely sure it's him. And then he puts it back on and presses a button on the side. Permission to come in.
You're more to help, Weidman. Come on in. By the way, we can't guarantee your safety because I think you might get hit.
That's fine. Yeah.
All right.
Takes about a minute. The wall opens back up, and he kind of steps in. And,
As he gently, slowly gets up out of her chair, as if to see if anyone is trying to stop her.
nobody is.
Otto's just smirking because he knows what's coming next.
He begins to softly, slowly take steps towards White Man. And as nothing still is happening, she starts to feel a bit more at ease and comfortable. And she begins to take steps forward. A bit more hasted steps. His mask is still off, right?
Yep.
And as there's only a few steps left, she almost prances the last steps forward. Holds his head by his cheeks, and plants a kiss on his lips, and then starts kissing his cheeks, and then his forehead, and back to his lips once more. And then she looks him in the eyes. She looks happy, and then a split second later, she looks furious, and she jabs him in the shin, and then knees him in the groin.
Pippin, am I right, Herr Wittmann?
It's in response to those, he does kind of fall to his knees on the ground. And again, with how colorless everything is, he just looks like he's floating in space right now. Moaning in pain.
Is this the moment?
This is the
Again,
moment.
all right. Oh, damn it! I know. But why do you always insist on refusing me the right to be a father in the future?
Because it brings me joy.
There are other ways to make children have white man. Yeah?
Only she's allowed to joke with me right now.
Well, it would have been a lot funnier if Adam would have done what he was going to do to you, yeah?
What was he going to do?
Squish, ma'am.
At least tell me you weren't allowed to communicate or call back while you've been here.
9.
Well, then one more will do. And she knees you, white man, in the side. Then, in a harumph, sits back down in her colorless chair. Folds her arms.
White man, as the pain below the belt slowly begins to fade, he tries to get back up on his feet again, groaning, bemoaning his existence right now. And once he's back on his feet, by all measures, I suppose I should be dead. But I suppose I managed to impress the man in some way, shape, or form.
So, you want me to help Arasaka? She's looking at you, white man.
You can explain this much better than I. She's your loved one, not mine.
What did you say? What did you say? She is his
Loved one.
Loved one.
Yeah. White man takes a few steps forward. The pain escalates as he does.
She kind of sits up more bristly, but is still looking at you for you to respond.
Yeah. He takes a few steps forward and stops right in front of her before going back down on his knees. In part to ease the pain, and in part because to ease the pain, and in part to show that he's not some sort of superior in this moment.
My God, man, get it out already.
You being here kind of puts me on edge, that's all.
It's okay. I will give you a few minutes. And Otto stands up and walks out of the door, and just stands on the other door. Just tap on the door and you are ready. And
Yes.
I'll go up to well, there's no other channel for me to go up to, so I'll just mute myself, okay?
Okay.
All right. Listen. I have no idea how this all ended up in this way to begin with. First, these fools show up in my life. I try to be a good Samaritan for our community. And then Arasaka comes back knocking on my door.
A community that's anti-corpo, might I mind you.
Might I remind you, we're both in the same boat. I supported you, you supported me all this time, have we not?
Yeah, that's always what's come first.
Exactly. And because that always comes first is why I need your help in this.
What do you need me to do?
Listen, Essie. If things go as planned, and I hope they will go as planned, I don't know the full details of what they exactly want us to do, but if all goes according to plan, you will keep on doing what you do. Anything less will be suspicious for our community. And if they start getting suspicious of the both of us, things will collapse. You and I know that both.
She nods.
You know I trust you with my life, right? And everything.
She like looks at you and ponders for a moment. Yeah.
I'm not asking you to trust me with your life now. I kind of feel like I don't deserve that privilege anymore, in a way. Arasaka has come before me, and well, when Arasaka demands a favor, you don't really say no without ending up in one of the graveyards. Arasaka's offered a deal, in a way. I help them in certain affairs, and they will help us in our affairs, establishing our community, building up the area, granting prosperity, peace, and hope for the people.
Helping your
In exchange,
business and helping my music push?
yes, quite. It's not how we wanted this to go down. It's not how we wanted any of this to happen in this manner. But it seems this is our best option forward now. Regrettably, you will keep pushing your music to keep suspicions out of our community.
Will Arasaka allow me to continue having tracks that speak out against them?
Knowing that, as they see it, I have you in my pocket. Ridiculous as that may be. So they believe I can keep you any quotations, any those little quote marks. I can keep you under control, and that it won't go to the extreme. But yes, you should be allowed to continue doing your music. We look after each other, right?
Of course. I don't know, all this feels kind of off, but if you tell me everything will work out, I'll do it.
This will work out. And by some off chance it doesn't, you get to neuter me in the afterlife.
She kind of nods. Not that I want to. She reaches out and like holds your face in her hands and kind of looks deep in your eyes.
He reaches up his own hand and touches us. I trust you with everything I see. I think the feeling's mutual, but I would not assume. But this is our way forward now. Regrettably, the only way forward now. I don't know if it's a permanent matter or if we can be released at some point or another. I kind of doubt that part. But
Deal with the devil never ends with a happy one. But maybe we'll be the first.
yeah, it won't. But for the sake of our community, for the sake that we can continue building what we've already worked so hard to accomplish, I think this is the only way. One devilish bargain for the prosperity of our community, for our turf. It would be shameful to fall into a tombstone and let it all collapse.
She, she pulls you forward a bit more and kisses your forehead. I trust you. And I trust this call. But she lets go of your face and then kind of like very hard pokes you in the chest. Don't make me regret it.
I won't.
And you owe me an update on my cybernetics, especially for this one.
Cybernetics is still in the works. However, I got something else for you at the moment. Some new preparations, some new safeguards. Just please do not immediately turn them on Arasaka as of now. And from within his coat, he pulls out the weapon we have discussed. Though it is not loaded, it has no chamber. And he hands it over to her.
She takes it and holds it. This looks new.
Because it is. Brand new design by yours truly. He leans forward and whispers. Not even Arasaka has access to this kind of thing.
Her eyes kind of light up a little bit. With kind of a malicious kind of joy.
He chuckles at the sight of that.
She kind of weighs it in her hand, points it outward towards the glass. Finger off the trigger. She's just kind of getting a feel for it. What's it chambered in?
It is safe for now. I didn't want them going about analyzing that stuff without me knowing.
Okay.
You have it soon enough. Just in on that. I called it personally the sin burner, but what's a gun's useful for if their proper owner cannot name it themselves?
I think it's something, but that doesn't sound too half bad. Yeah. She hands it back to you. Suppose we shouldn't keep the fat guy waiting too long.
Nope. Oh, what's just about today? I'll go knock him in again. And he gets back up, walks over to the door, gives 3 taps.
Alright. DM caboose. I DM'd him, so there he goes.
I'm
Yeah.
back. Sorry.
Alright.
Took me a minute.
So on
Ah,
the other
no
side
worries.
of the door, you heard the tuk, 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 tuk.
There. Is that taken care of? Do I need to get a priest?
No, everything's just fine. I think this deal sounds quite beneficial.
Yes, man. It will. Trust me, we are going to be investing heavily in the area. We still have a few details to work out with your husband, I believe. Yeah?
White man is clearly a bit
She's-
caught off
she-
guard and awkward about that statement.
She's giving you a death glare, white man. Like, what have you been telling them?
I've been telling them jack shit about that. I said
Look, I'm
nothing.
not exactly a stupid man, and I can tell subtext, because a friend doesn't run up and plant one right on the lips the first time they see him after a while. Or go for the nut shot.
Well, clearly your nightlife is boring.
Lady, you have no idea of what I'm into, but... Yeah, sure, let's go with that, yeah?
She kind of gives you a side glance.
I mean, I am German after all.
Mm-hmm.
But, yes, this will be mutually beneficial to everybody. Now, if you will please follow my associates, well, Mr. Whiteman, you know the way back to the lounge. Enjoy a shower and get something to drink, and we will discuss details at a later date.
Yeah,
Welcome aboard.
the wall opens back up, and two black blazered individuals with a black tie, sunglasses, and an ear augment gesture for you both to go over. They put the same electric hood over Rockaholic's face to bring her to the lounge, because it's just the protocol for the new people until everything's been dealt with in terms of each individual. So you, on the other hand, have already got your paperwork and all your security protocol all set.
Established.
So
Yeah.
you follow them, and as you go about the hall, you notice that they kind of do a weird thing where they have her turn down a hallway that doesn't lead to the lounge, take a right, take a left, and then they do a 180 with her real quick, walk her back down the hall, back around, and then bring her to the lounge area. It opens up to the lounge, which looks absolutely gorgeous. It's got like a nice upholstered room. It's got a bar, like a full-sized one, some arcade games, several big TVs, and nice leather upholstery, some tables with food on it. It's very well taken care of. You both walk in, and you already know this, but Rockaholic doesn't, as her hood is taken off, that the wall that you guys just entered into, when the door of it closes, it just blends into the wall, so there's no clear cut like where the door was.
Yeah.
So you kind of are now in what feels like a very enclosed room, but it's a very, very, very comfortable place. And there currently is CK, and Longshot. And that brings us to bringing in Sully as our final person. So head on back up to the lounge.
Yeah. Here we are.
I think that means you. Yeah.
I guess I'm moving that myself. Okay, so anything we need to go over before we bring Sully in?
No.
Okay.
I'm just wondering, do you think I should give Alfarius an out with the offer? Like, he just doesn't feel like he wants to play anymore. That's just my
let's do
my
this.
thinking.
We had an intermission earlier, but let's do a proper intermission now. And
Okay.
if you want, we can have that talk with him as a group, or you can talk to him if you feel like you have the specific thing you want to talk to him about. Because I don't know exactly what you want to say to him. So
I just wanted to ask him, does he feel like playing? I mean, if you want, I could give him a job offer where he'll basically be an Arasaka security guard, and if he wants to come back, he can join the team.
well, let's talk to Alfarius, the player, before we do that, okay?
Yeah.
So we'll do an
That's
intermission.
what I
for
meant.
that. Okay. So everyone on the YouTube front, we will be back. We're gonna do an intermission. We shall return shortly. All right, we are now back from intermission and ready to continue.
Yes.
All right. So, me and Caboose back to game room with Sully.
I am here.
All right, Caboose.
Did you want to do the opening spiel beforehand about the
Yeah,
room and all that whatnot?
I'm going to. But I was just double checking you were.
Oh yeah. I'm here.
All right. So, Sully, you are currently in a entirely colorless room, and there is a swinging light in the center. You're sitting on a chair that is likewise colorless, and when I say colorless, I mean it is black. Like there is no reflective surface other than a one-way mirror adjacent to you on what could be a wall, but for what it seems like the entire room has been painted in a light-absorbing black paint. Nothing but that glass is reflecting the light that, by all accounts, by how it comes off in the room, might as well be floating in space. The room is simultaneously small and the universe in size. That's just how much it's fucking with your senses. And that light is just eerily swinging back and forth, doesn't stop. You are in there for what feels like eternity. And then, finally, as you're starting to get pissed off and irritated just by the circumstances, the wall seemingly opens up with a opening that slides open, kind of like an electronic door. And you can't really make out any details of what is likely a hallway because there's just this blinding white light shining into the room. You can't quite make out anything, and then a individual figure walks in front of the light and enters the room.
Sullivan, I believe, yeah?
You'd be correct.
Formerly of Seattle PD, correct?
You'd be correct.
As Otto steps into the room, you see that he's a relatively short man, dressed in an all-black uniform of the Arasaka Internal Affairs Division, with a leather trench coat over his shoulders and the peak cap of IAD. Well, this will be simple, yeah? And he sits down. How would you like to be a police officer again?
Why not? What are you offering?
Hold on, I gotta turn you up, dude. You're a little low for me to hear.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. All right. What did you say before?
Well, that depends. What exactly are the conditions?
Easy. You work for internal affairs. Do what we need you to do, and we will try to reinstate you as a corporate officer with the security forces. You will be a detective again. We need your skills. There's a rogue asset that we need to rein.
You're... Oh, Lord. You'd be correct.
Do you know what this asset I'm talking about is, Herr Sullivan?
I don't really have any idea of connection to you, but I can imagine who it is.
If you have an idea, give voice to the name, so we can see if we are on the same page. Yeah.
Was its name? Is it a Borg?
I'll give you a hint. Its name and rhymes with Dasha.
Oh, sweet mother of God.
That's usually the response that lunatic gets. We have a problem with AIDs. There's a rogue element inside of Arasaka that deems it's a good idea to be working with an former enemy of ours. And I believe you have experience with that outside of Seattle, yeah?
Those fuckers.
How would you like to get your revenge on that and clear your name? I'm not offering you a pardon. I'm offering you a job. You will become a police officer. A police officer within security forces and be a member of the Internal Affairs Division. Under my control and command, you'll be working with the rest of my team, my door kickers, if you will. And the rest of your people are also on board. When we figure out what's going to happen and stop what is happening, we will give you a position in the local area as a local constable, yeah? Because Arasaka wants to invest in the city, especially after the lunatic Silverhand decided to nuke it. We already have a deal with another associate, Mr. Wiseman. What are your thoughts?
I don't see many problems with this offer you're giving me.
Man, a few words.
Just
Mr.
so I,
Sullivan.
just to, did you mean to call Sullivan white man just now?
No. I said we have a deal with another associate of yours.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misheard.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. No, I didn't mean to call him Whiteman. No.
Yeah, you didn't. You didn't. Well, don't really need to say much when you're killing perps.
Well, that's the thing. Random gangers, yes, but the high-value targets, you will bring them in.
Alive.
Alive-ish. Another associate of yours will be in the wagon. Make sure that they are alive-ish. Yeah?
Got it.
We're going to clean up these streets and figure out what the hell is going on with Arasaka. Because that thing should not be let off its leash. Ever. Not after what happened in Berlin.
That's something we can both agree on.
Okay. Well, another thing is, work on your aim, because my associate says that you can't hit the broadside of a fucking bomb.
Well, you ain't really a problem. You can get behind them before they know what happened.
This is true, and shotguns often go, surprise! At everything in an area.
Exactly.
All right.
That-
I have 2 associates that are going to escort you to the lounge where everybody else is. And I suggest you take a shower and get redressed in something more appropriate. My men will attend to your arms and armor.
Much appreciated.
The wall opens up. Same door, same blinding light, but 2 figures walk in wearing black blazers and black pants, black dress shoes, black tie. They both have augmetic earpieces and sunglasses and leather gloves. And they flank you on both sides from behind, escort you to the door, Sully, and put the same hood that completely cuts off your senses. They then nudge you along what clearly is a hallway. They make you take several turns, a left to right, a left to right, right, left, and then what feels like they turned you around, another quite a few turns. Then after like 5 minutes, they bring you to a point where they stop, take the hood off, and in front of you is an entrance, a doorway, into a very beautiful room. Red rug, multiple TVs, a small arcade, open bar that's fairly decently sized, almost like it could fit in the club room. Food that's been laid out. It's a really nice room. And they kind of nudge you into the room, and when you turn to look at them, it's just a wall behind you. So, if there was a door there, it was seamlessly cut off. And in the room with you is the rest of the party. So, I guess we drag everybody into the game room.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. So, now everyone's in the lounge.
Everyone is in the lounge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that
So
was
Hmm?
better than I thought it would be.
You were scared.
When it comes to dealing with corpos, well, being scared is a very natural reaction.
Yeah, he could have shot us all. Sorry, speaking as Paladin, and it's really hard to switch between the accents. He could have shut us off. There we go. There we go.
Hmm?
This is gonna get confusing.
Yeah.
So now what?
Before Otto shows up in a little bit, he's gonna go change into something less intimidating.
Mhm.
So, well, what do you think about our new benefactor?
Well, there has to be a reason they decided to take us out of all people. Maybe it's because of our previous history.
Yeah.
Sort of.
You do realize we're all going to die, right?
Oh, you'd think I didn't know that.
At least it will be a glorious death to Valhalla, right? And she just slaps you on your back as hard as she can take.
You got that damn right.
Well, it's going to be an interesting day.
Real interesting.
Yeah. White man just sits on the bench.
Holy hell, you're alive? Well, I should have knew that after I saw you on
Apparently so.
cameras.
You just see CK like right on a couch with a drink, kind of snoozing off.
I got
Paladin
I
goes over to CK and sits next to him.
Yeah, I am too drunk to react to that.
Puts her hand on his thigh. Kidding.
Oh no.
Between all of you guys and like the upholstery, like in like the kind of around the TV, the floor opens up. Not too big. It's a 5x5 entrance, 5x5 opening, and a table kind of loads up, and it's got all of your stuff minus your weapons.
Okay.
All right, I kind of stir awake and go and check my. What part of my equipment is there? Cameras.
Yep, your
Oh, yeah.
cameras, your agent, and your drone, since it wasn't deemed a weapon.
Well, I immediately delete all the footage I could find of the thing. Basically, I actually. Yeah, I'll just delete it.
All
Fuck
right.
it. I am a bit too tipsy from all the drinks I've had up until now to do anything else, so I'll just delete everything.
IRL or in game?
In game.
Okay.
I was half expecting.
CK has been
Blitz
I was half
IRL.
expecting to hear. Why not
No,
both?
no. CK has been
Let's go
digging
bowling,
into the-
cousin.
That's called meta
See-
acting, folks.
Yes.
It's like my character's drinking. All right, I gotta do the same, shot for shot.
CK has been digging into the alcohol cabinet.
And it's a well-stocked cabinet, too.
Are there any smokes?
Yep,
Yes, I shall
Oh.
take some cigarettes.
and cigars.
Take them before
Paladin's
I've
going
smoked
to
them all.
just open her sack and throw as many boxes of cigars as she can in there before she lights one up. What? We may die tomorrow. Might as well take what we can get, yeah?
Fuck it. Why not? Mind if I have one?
And she snips the cigar, lights it for her, and then hands over the snippers and the butane lighter for him.
Much appreciated. I'd make sure to
Yeah,
grab a
yeah.
cigar myself and do much the same.
Wait, you're using a butane lighter to light a cigar? Oh,
Yet,
Real quick,
So-
Caboose, I do need to borrow you for like a couple of minutes for
All right, no
Otto's
problem.
character, real quick.
Okay.
We'll go to lounge. We'll make it easy. Okay.
Yeah,
So the question, did you and Litany discuss what happened between Adam and Kanan?
No. We haven't gotten that far in our conversation,
Okay.
but we were going to deal that behind the scenes or in RP, but with you there because we didn't want to decide something about that.
Okay.
Because I think from the VOD that the Arasaka forces took the body. Took Kanan's body. I'm not sure about that though, because I don't know what you want to do with her.
I know exactly what's been done with her and what's happened. But Otto would know the details of that.
Okay.
So
I know she's dead. I think.
it's the how that's really important.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Whiteman basically shoot her in the dome?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I knew that. He told me that.
Oh, okay. So you know the important part of that then.
Yeah.
The only thing that Otto else would know is that the rest of her body was transferred to the research division.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you had been informed about the details of that because I didn't want it to be as much of a surprise for you playing as Otto, especially given how I know a lot of, well, I'd hope anyway, a lot of the guys really liked her character, and for her to be killed by, yes, a new character, and I'm proud of Litany for being able to separate himself from one character to another, but he did play one of the closest characters to Kanan, socially speaking. So
Yeah. No, I completely understand. I know that Whiteman had to do it basically because it was either shoot Adam Smasher or shoot what was attacking Adam Smasher. That's, rock and hard place. Hello.
yeah.
So no, it's not going to be a problem unless they make it a problem, basically.
Okie dokie.
But I don't see that they're actually going to try and make it a problem.
I mean, CK doesn't have a reason to, so.
And the other two basically could get over it. The only person who would probably be attached to her would be Paladin, but she treated Paladin incredibly coldly, so
What?
maybe Eder and
I don't know.
Maya might I got the feeling that she was cold to Paladin when, she's trying to talk to her. She's like, yeah, whatever, bye. I'm like, oh, okay. So,
And she was numbed from a life of torture, so.
no, yeah, and like I said, I just, it is what it is. It's not that big a deal.
Right.
But, I don't think anybody's really going to be all that upset that she's gone, because she basically left halfway into our journey, and then after that, we just got into so much combat. But that's just my opinion. But then again, those guys could have, say something completely different too, It's like, oh no, Whiteman killed her. What are we going to do? We need to kill him.
Okay, well, I'll inform you of a little, because Ada would know, because the circumstances around Adam hunting her. She left the group to save Mira, and to also save Eddard and Litany's original character, Helena,
Okay.
because of her deal with Blackhand. So she went to try and deal with Blackhand or help him achieve his goals, so he wouldn't have a reason to hunt them down. She succeeded in aiding Blackhand, and then when she went to find you guys again, that's when she found out about the nuke and went searching for the party in the city. When she finally was able to catch up to you guys, Adam was hunting you guys as well. She sacrificed herself to save you guys. Or save the party.
Okay. Well, I mean, Paladin wasn't there because I was on the road at the time. I think Paladin was doing some freelance work for I think we talked about that a couple of months ago when I was on the road.
I just had her with the party, but mute.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, did Paladin see what happened?
No one did but White Man in terms of her death. But in terms of her interfering, yeah, she stopped Adam from killing you guys.
Yeah, I don't think Otto's going to bring it up. Why create unnecessary tension in an already tenuous relationship?
Okay.
And so I think he's going to keep that information to himself for now, unless you want that as a plot thread for later.
I'll just do an obituary like I did for Yuri. Alright, well, that's all I wanted to address, so...
When are you going to tell him that tell them that she's dead? Or are you just going to do an obituary, not how she died?
The obituary will include how she died, but it's just metadata they won't ever have. Because the only avenue they'd find out is either from Adam, which he's not going to give them the full story, or White Man.
Okay. Okay, that makes...
You're right, Otto has no motivation to tell them in detail, and White Man wouldn't know their relationship to the group, so I was holding off for obituary until the revelation, but by the sounds of it, there's going to be no way for them to get that. And you're right, most of the party is not going to care at this point anyway.
No, I mean, we cared at the beginning, but the person who cared the most nuked himself,
Alright. Yep, let's go back to the group then. That's all I wanted to address.
Okay, not a problem, boss.
Alright, that's all squared away. Alright, so you all are still in the lounge. Got all your stuff back minus weapons. Alright. So now it's just a matter of waiting for Otto.
Yes.
So, little time passes as he's doing what he's doing. And it's probably about maybe 30 minutes to 45 at most. And then he comes knocking.
Here we go.
Not quite literally.
He actually comes in with food. Sorry, do you have any idea how hard it is to get us this tower to actually go get pizza and they won't deliver? So
And-
he has food.
Yeah,
What-
CK's like, did someone say pizza?
Food is food, yeah?
Yeah.
And behind him walks in both the agents, I guess we'll call them for right now. Same ones that escorted you all there.
Agents, goons, friends, pays them no heed right now.
Don't Greek to me.
Well, gentlemen and ladies, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to Arasaka Internal Affairs. Our job is, and always has been, to root out and expose the corruption in Arasaka. We're a relatively new division and not incredibly funded. We were formed after the Fourth War. Formed after the Third War to prevent a fourth.
White man can. Sorry, go on.
Go ahead.
White man kind of throws a glance at SA like, yeah, I wonder why, in terms of the underfunded.
Well, let's just say that not a lot of people think that we are necessary, because the corporation can do no wrong. Well, there are a couple of hospitals in Europe that beg to differ. Especially a daycare center that is owned by Militech that begs to differ. We are here to make sure that shit doesn't happen. Now, we aren't Geneva. Far from it. But we're also here to expose corruption. Somebody is ordering a lunatic to go out and do things. Something that shouldn't exist, and I'm sure you're all familiar with that thing.
Yes.
Ugh. I've been way too close for him for a few too many times now.
I'm surprised you all survived.
You think you're
Hey.
surprised?
We are a lucky bunch.
Lucky, stupid, same thing sometimes. I'm going to cut to the chase. I cannot offer you the latest in gear. I can't give you power armor. I can't give you, homing-seeking, brain-seeking bullets. But what I can give you is ammunition, funding, decent armor, and to have your guns gone over and looked over and tuned and repaired. I believe you have a base of operations, Mr. Whiteman. Is that correct?
So to speak.
We still have to talk about the deal, but what we want to do is start to invest into your area and build up. Slowly but surely, investing into the area and proving that Arasaka is not the big bad that Mr. Silverhand. And he takes a minute after he said Silverhand to pause as if lost in thought and goes, "Think we are."
Very well. But I need to ask something. You want us to, just for absolute clarity's sake, you want us to go after the boogeyman of Night City? Do you want us to go after Adam Smasher?
Oh, nine, my God, no. I'm not going to kill myself along with you. What we need to do is figure out why is he being dispatched with no official communication and who is dispatching him and figure out why he was in Seattle. And what
Yeah,
happened to that Militech convoy up there?
Well, I still have a bit of information.
Anything you can think of, please write it down or bring it to my attention as soon as you can. For the time being, ladies and gentlemen, I have prepared separate rooms for you, except for you two, and he points to, sorry, give me 1 second. Points over to Izzy and Whiteman. I have prepared a single room with you as a jacuzzi. You are welcome to stay here for the time being. Please, rest and recuperate. And then we will go after gear at a later point in time.
White man rubs his eyes through the mask.
Don't worry, I know we have a talented doctor here that can remake your pelvis.
Remake my what?
As he cracks her knuckles.
Right. Quick question, if you may, dear sir.
CK,
Wondering.
what can I do for you? And by the way, you didn't delete that video information, by the way, did you? We still need to analyze that. I'm kidding with you. It's a joke. Yeah, so good.
Yes, well,
Seriously, though, but did you delete it?
well, yes. Next
Okay,
time, please
thank
be
you.
more specific, because I want to make sure I honor my deals often as quickly as possible.
I appreciate that you honest your deals. Now, what can I do for you, Mr. Newsman?
Oh, one thing I wanted to ask. I just realized. Do you have any idea why the Tiger Claws, all the shit downtown?
I didn't hear what you said.
Do you
sorta
know
cut out
why?
there.
Do you know why the Tiger Claw gang has been doing all kinds of stupid stuff downtown? I heard they're causing trouble, and somehow your
That
corporation
is one of
will-
the things we are going to have to figure out. Because it is part of SOP for Arasaka to use local gangs as quote-unquote hired guns. Case in point, you find people. But the problem is these gangs are starting to take it too far. They are not just being quote local muscle and making money. They are starting to kill people. Especially the lunatics that look like metal spiders. What are they? The maestros, the minestrone. What? You know them. What are they? They look like giant metal spiders with all the eyes.
Sir, one of the scaredy guys leans forward. Maelstrom gang.
Ah, Maelstrom. What?
yes.
Maelstrom's
Maelstrom.
stupid name.
I am going to see what I can find about them. Oh, speaking of which, also, I'm sure you already thought of that. I would appreciate if there is no connection between me and Arasaka, for street
Now,
cred.
that
and all
is
that.
one of the conditions about here. Nobody knows you are here. Nobody even knows the safe house even exists.
Good. Yes, we need to figure out some way to contact you covertly because
Oh, don't worry. We will be in contact, and you will be asked to report here regularly. I would think you would like to use this as a
Right.
second home, but that is why I'm here.
oh yes, of
Mr.
course.
Whiteman, I believe you have an extra room with no occupant. Is that correct?
Are you referring to my actual apartment?
Yes. Your workshop, as it were.
Yes.
Well, I'm going to give you a choice. You can either have one of my guards be with you, or I can join you.
For what?
I want to keep an eye on you, Mr. Weitzman, to make sure that you are protected and safe. What we're about to do to your area is going to pump in an awful lot of money, and you're going to become a very popular person. especially after I know what you've been doing with your technology. And I want you to keep it up. You're here to help the people of your hometown, and we are here to add the funding so you can do that. And I wish for you to be protected. That is why I'd like to send one of my associates, one of mine door kickers, as it were, to stay with you.
As you say this, one of them actually jolts to the side and puts two fingers up to his augmented ear, nods, and leans in. Oh, sir.
Yes.
He is here. Saburo.
Is he on his way down?
He wants you to report to him upstairs. He'll be here in 30.
Well, gentlemen and ladies, looks like we're going to have an interesting day. And with that, he leaves to go make their acquaintance, but the door locks behind him.
So we're stuck in the lounge?
You guys are in the lounge, but it's like a lounge area with different apartments you can go into. So it's like almost an entire floor of a hotel has been sectioned off for you.
Okay.
But there are no windows, but you got like a fake window where you can, press a button and changes to like a night sky or a sandy beach or something like that.
Yeah.
And Otto's going to leave with his 2 security details and leave you guys to mingle amongst yourselves.
All right.
White man stops rubbing his ears, looks to Essie, and says, I swear to the high heavens, I have not said any of the sort.
Right. You better not have. Though, it'd be a shame not to use the jacuzzi.
Wanna go
A woman after my own heart.
check it out?
Well, as soon as they let us out of here.
The floor access is locked. The floor is open to them.
Yeah.
If that's okay with you,
Yeah, that's fine.
Asmo. Like it's the central lounge with like a kitchen and everything, and then individual rooms where you can go.
I'll say
White man
another aide goes in and tells them that.
Okay. White man throws his entry card to the room to Essie and just says, knock yourself out.
It'd be a shame to go in it alone.
Paladin just perks up in the corner. But if he won't do it, I will.
And then
Use
daintily
it.
takes White Man's hat, puts it on her own head, and then just kind of flirtily walks into the room.
I think that's a clue, my man.
While all this is happening, CK is going to go and find a bed to crash on.
Women will be the end of me. And the white man gets up and tags along.
All right. All right. So everyone else, I assume, goes and finds their room and settles in.
Oh, yes. Follow CK.
I'd make sure to try and find something that I can write down any information I got on the.
You have your agent, but they didn't give you any like paper or anything.
Yeah. Well, make sure to write it in there when I'm have some spare time in my room.
All right. Long shot. Hello.
Dragones.
How much you want to bet he's playing a game right now? Like a video game.
I'm thinking if I want to actually try and steal something.
Okay. And
Because
Paladin
I'm
already-
considering if it's worth just taking stuff from here or if it's just too petty.
Mm.
Keep in mind, anything you take comes out of your paycheck. No, I'm kidding.
He's probably just gonna take all the alcohol he can fit into his arms with him to the room, and then take out the smoke.
Yeah. All the alcohol
probably
that
just-
is.
Hmm?
All the alcohol that's left after TK, that is.
All right. So there, with everyone settling in, there's one last thing I gotta do before we end the session. Caboose, lounge.
Roll.
All right. So you walk to the elevator and with your 2 aides, you rise in the facility to the top floor, the administrative office. You exit, and you notice that the normal IAD staff are all gone, including the secretary and the front door officer.
That's not good.
And a single Japanese aide is there. Would you please follow me? Your
Yes.
aides will stay here.
That's not Saburo, is it?
No, it's just one of his aides.
Okay. You have all, my friend. Shall we?
And he leads you up a small set of decorative stairs and into the glass office. Opens the door for you and closes it behind you. And sitting there in your boss's boss office, there's a fireplace, state of the art, everything. Nice ornate windows. And sitting there with 2 very augmented individuals in armor is Saburo Arasaka, the head of the Arasaka Corporation.
He's just gonna follow his aide and just stand at attention until told to do otherwise.
Saburo is actually writing a traditional old school letter with ink and paper. Does that for about 7-8 minutes. Finishes, lets it dry for a second, and hands it off to one of the 2 guards, who takes it and walks out of the room with it. Then he looks up at you. This is where you get like a full look in his face. Now, unlike in 2077, which is where everyone kind of knows the visual from him, he's not anywhere near that old yet. He's still older. He's a much older gentleman, but the augmentations, the Arasaka healthcare, and everything else is still maintaining a level of youth in him. He looks probably around, for a normal person, would be about 50 at oldest, 48, 47, closer to kind of his appearance. Looks like just like an older dad.
Yeah.
I have stopped in here out of curiosity for the program that has been set up for the neighborhoods in Night City. I hear you have taken on new staff. I take it the program will be progressing well.
And he bows to Saburo. Yes, mein Herr, it will be done according to the will.
Good. The name of Arasaka has been tainted long enough,
And he stands up.
particularly in this city. The way of the East is not respected on these shores enough. And for now, I must accept that the name alone must be cured. To be properly and delicately rebuilt.
And he walks, kind of respectfully and very dignified towards kind of a lit fireplace.
I must undo the damage that man did. You are my tool in this. I cannot allow this city to be lost to me by pure reputation alone. Otherwise, my foothold in the West is lost. Do you understand the significance of what I say?
Yes, sir, I do. It will be done, and we will redeem the name of Arasaka in the West. We will bring hope to the people of Night City, like we once tried. It'll be a lot easier now that he is out of the picture, sir.
Indeed. I am returning to Japan tonight. I have been here too long. Too many meetings, conferences.
I wish you would have. Which I know you would have here, sir. I would have taken you to the nicest noodle cart in the city. Some tells me you could use a break from all the fancy food.
Perhaps you're right. I will announce myself next time, but I find it's better to come as a surprise. So I can't be lied to by hiding behind quick changes and alterations.
That is why I was chosen for internal affairs. For
Yes.
my loyalty.
And the longer you continue to show it, the more you will be rewarded. Fail. Well, I need not continue.
I already know what happens to failure. I've seen it enough from the Third War. I will not fail. And if I do, I won't be your problem anymore, sir.
Indeed.
He looks at his men and nods. They quickly stand at attention and bow. And one brings over his coat.
Good luck.
Oh, no, sir. I am going to need it. Safe travels, Manher. As he bows respectfully to Saburo.
He nods in acknowledgement of you. And then walks out with his guards flanking him.
Is he gone?
Yep.
Otto just goes, "Oh my God, I thought I was going to have a heart attack."
And
Just
both
sorta
your
sits
aides
down.
come up the stairs. You okay, sir?
What would you do if you just had Saburo Saka here talking to you personally with two armed guards?
I don't think I'd be any different, to be honest.
True. Well, we have a lot of work to do, and a lot of things to make, and a lot of people to pay off. So,
Indeed.
shall we get to work? By the way, where's the rest of the staff?
Saburo didn't want this visit on record. As it is, my calls just got screened. Staff were given the day off, though.
Oh,
only
I
for a
see
short
how
while.
it is. All right. Well, let's go find and dine our friends, yeah?
Yes, sir.
and this never happened. And if I find word out that anybody knows this happened, you know where I'm coming first, right?
Yes, sir.
I don't have to worry about you.
No, sir.
Let's go.
All right. So let's rejoin the rest of the group, and that'll conclude the session.
Okie dokie. Let's go down to game room, right?
Yep. All right. And with all that, we have concluded today's session, guys.
Woo!
Nice.
Yeah.
You're in trouble.
It's good to be back.
Yippee.
Yay! We did a thing.
We did that
Did a
thing.
thing.
I'm happy. Oh, I'm happy to my knowledge this session ended well,
Nobody died.
and that's
Yes.
a good by my standards.
Next session, everybody dies.
It's like everybody dies. You die, you die, you die.
I need to start looking for an extra identity.
Oh,
So
what?
Rocks fall, everyone
Oh, no.
dies. That's gonna be the beginning of the
Go
next
full
session.
on Skeleton King.
Atom Smasher falls, everyone dies.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's you know.
That's
the why Rebecca Re-
experience.
Yeah, Rebecca died with a smile on her face. Why? Because she got smashed.
Yeah.
Ooh, how dare you? Oh well, I'm gonna head out. But thanks for the game, guys. It was good times.
Yeah, that was
You know
fun.
Good night.
So
Take care.
what everybody think of the session?
Oh yeah, we need to
Love
do that.
Absolutely
Interesting development.
I will
Yeah,
have to
we
say
were
I'm really
planning this for a
curious if
while.
we're gonna die next session.
No, maybe no.
Possible.
More than likely. No.
As
Oh.
always, that is up to you.
Just keep in mind who you're working for now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we
Maybe-
sold our
maybe
soul, our
Rocky better than
lives, and something else we don't want to say.
On the plus side, we're working for the Arasaka FBI instead of the Arasaka CIA. How much of a plus that is, I don't know. But at least we're
I
not working
need
for
another name again.
As if that would help you.
Come on, betray Arasaka. Nothing's bad going to happen.
Oh, I'm not going to betray
at least to your
Arasaka. I'm
family.
just going to disappear.
Oh, don't worry. We'll make you disappear.
Oh, no, I'm going to save you the trouble.
But yeah, very good session. It's gonna be fun to return to the mask again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it was good seeing this laddie German try and portray me and Essie constantly as a thing. It was kind of entertaining. Not gonna lie.
Wait, you guys aren't a thing? I thought that was.
They're not official.
It might become a
They
thing.
got a marriage license already.
It's
Well,
not official, no.
Keep in mind, you know, he is an official of Arasaka. He can legally marry you.
Yeah. I suppose.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I think
And
we're
keep
all
that in mind, Tang. He can legally marry people.
CK is like, shit, now even more reason to run. Fidelity.
Fidelity.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to change my name, but not because of that.
I've got a name for you.
No.
Arasaka Hobo #1.
I'm finding the first nomad clan and I'm getting the fuck out of this city.
Just have
Oh, that's
tattoo-
gonna help.
tattooed on your forehead. Militech #1, Arasaka #2.
I'm going back to old country. Fuck this shit.
Run away.
You don't think they're not going to follow you?
Um,
They'll follow you.
not where I'm going.
They know where you live.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
do
guess
they?
we'll end the stream there. Have a good one, everybody. We'll be back. I
Take
won't say
care,
soon.
everyone.
That would
Bye-bye.
jinx shit. Bye.
Wait.
See ya.